It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
54 degrees right now. High of 72. I keep saying it's going to be sunny, and then all of a sudden these rainstorms show up.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I'm not going to say a damn thing. High tomorrow is going to be the coldest day we've had in a long time.
A little chilly.
Yep, a high of 64. We're not touching the 80s. It looks like for another week and a half, but do not be fooled. We are in Fool's Fall. There will be at some point in September 80, 90-degree days again, and it's going to suck. Normally, it's the home opener for the Bills, but that game is at night, so maybe the guys,
Okay.
I don't know.
No
what to say.
sunburns.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome. If you have not yet, we highly encourage you to log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch, because he just keeps outdoing himself.
What's that?
I don't want to give anything away
But here we go.
before 7
I
o'clock.
don't even know what there is to give away here. I'm a little baffled by this one.
I'll just say this. He looks like a formal surrender flag.
It's like an end of summer look.
Looks like an end of life look. Like if I had a grandpa.
Well, that's every day with me.
It's like, hey,
according to
grandpa
you.
with dementia, we're going out to do something nice. Like this is what he would come out wearing.
This is what I would wear Sunday to Red Lobster.
No, it's not.
After Mass.
No, it's not.
We're going to go to Mass, and then we're going to have shellfish.
Nobody has worn
because
this.
we can do it in our religion.
Nobody has ever worn that in the history of clothing. Ever.
What are you talking about?
No, you know exactly what I'm talking
It's a
about.
very Labor Day look.
You look like an idiot. And by the way, why is it a Labor Day look?
Because I'm wearing white.
Okay. And
You can't wear white after Labor Day.
No, nobody has
Getting
observed
in
that.
all the white.
What do you read? Better Home and Gardens magazine. Nobody observes
You
that.
can't find
rule.
it anywhere now.
Yeah, is it weird? Maybe check it. I won't give away too much. Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. Check out the live stream and watch a man slowly lose his mind in front of you. All right, I want to talk about something that has been sweeping the nation for the last 5 years. And it's been a thing that's been around since like the 1920s, but for some reason, every couple of years, there's like an explosion.
What
I
is
feel
it?
like you're deep into this culture.
Oh, so I'm not actually. I was when I was a kid.
You're aware of it.
I am. Well, but Kimmy,
Since
it's,
the 20s?
sports card collecting.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it started off as something.
You
Ernest
have an
Wagner.
appreciation for it.
All right.
Yeah, my old man did it when he was a kid.
Exactly.
And then he kicked himself in the ass of all the things he threw away as a kid.
But so
Oh, yeah.
it's funny you bring that up because the reason all of those sports cards from the 40s, 50s, and 60s got so valuable is because guys like your dad threw them away.
Yeah, they didn't realize what it was worth.
Well, but here's the thing.
It was just something kids looked at.
But if everyone kept them, they wouldn't have been rare.
True.
And none of them would have been worth anything.
Yeah.
The fact that everyone like your dad threw them away is what made them valuable. So the first big sports card boom in American history, because we are going through one right now, and I will explain everything in a second. Yes, it's huge. In fact, we just set a record, and that's why I'm bringing this up. On Instagram last night, I find this video. And if you were a teenager in the 1990s
Yeah.
or a drunken, debaucherous human,
Or an insomniac.
yeah, you go, staying up late, you would watch the Home Shopping Network and or Shopping at Home or whatever. And there was a guy named Don West who would come on in the middle of the night and try to sell you sports memorabilia.
Yeah.
And he'd talk like this. And I got
I got really excited.
Joe DiMaggio autographed bat. We only got 500 of these. I'd beat my mother with one to take it home. So Don West,
Yeah.
this is the mid-'90s. He's got a hell of a deal on sports cards. And he's going to sell them to you by the box. So you get the box, so you can open the packs yourselves. You don't know what's in there.
Yeah. It's a big surprise.
Very exciting. Yeah, I'll let Don West take it away.
A 1990 Topps vending box. 1985 Hobbs traded. But that's not all. 1987 Topps vending box. And then, just because we can, we've got a 1987 rack box with over 1,300 cards. Are you ready for this, gang? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 factory sets, 19 sets and boxes, $199.
Can't beat it.
What a deal.
Come on.
19 sets and boxes, $199. All right.
Yeah.
So adjusted for inflation,
Yeah.
in today's money, that $199 for those 19 sets and boxes is about $500.
Okay.
Those cards that he just named off, and the video goes on forever. He names all
Yeah.
19, talks of.
He's stacking the boxes to really give you an idea of how many you're getting.
You got it. So keep in mind, in today's money, you would have spent $500 on it. Today, everything he named in that video is worth about $50.
Oh.
Wait.
in today's money.
But how do you know? Because you don't know what's in there.
So you could still buy a bunch of these boxes.
Yeah.
Because
So the value of it today would be $50.
in today's money. In today's money, you would have lost $450 on that deal.
But is the draw like you may find
You get a hit.
something rare, right? Like is that like it's almost more of a gamble? You go into it knowing it's a gamble.
So in the early 90s, they overproduced all sports cards.
I guess, but you didn't know it at the time.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. But the thing is, once they start selling you these like that, you should understand that something's up.
I knew
There's
so
no
many.
deal.
I knew so many grown ass people that did this.
Yeah.
They just had
Yeah.
boxes of this stuff in their like spare bedroom.
And it's happening again right now.
Okay.
And here's the reason I bring this up. This week, the record was set for the most expensive sports card ever.
Is it still the
sold.
Honus Wagner?
No, it is no longer the Honus Wagner card. The new record holder for the most expensive card ever sold is a 2008 Upper Deck dual logo man autograph.
Whatever that is.
It's pieces of jersey from two NBA players, and they're also autographed.
Oh, it's
And
an NBA card.
You
I
got
did
it.
not see. Of all the sports, I would not think the
Yeah.
NBA one would be the most valuable.
So who
I was
is
thinking
it?
old baseball.
Here's why. It is Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
On the same card, a piece of their jersey. They both
Okay.
autographed it. That card,
Wait, so there's an
Oh,
actual
damn.
piece of the jersey in this card.
the NBA logo from their jerseys,
Holy
both of
crap.
them,
Man, they really-
autographed.
all right.
And it's one of one. They only made one. It was like a chase card, right? That card this week.
Wait, there's only one card.
Yes, one of one. That card this week sold for $12.932 million.
Yeah,
Ooh.
damn.
It broke the record.
Who bought it, Jordan?
No, it's a collection of businessmen.
Oh,
Like
Japanese.
No,
So
one of
they
them is
pass
that
it
guy.
around?
One of that guy's that horrible bald guy from Shark Tank.
Oh, yeah.
But a collection of legitimate millionaire
Wow.
businessmen went in and bought this card together.
What's the point of owning it together?
So you're owning
Like
it
a stock.
It's an investment, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, for example, he brought up the Honus Wagner card. It's the
Yeah.
most famous baseball card for a while of all
Yeah.
time. Wayne Gretzky went in with a bunch of other businessmen in the 90s and
Right.
bought a Honus
He has
Wagner.
that?
He did. I don't know if he still does. So that card this week that sold for $12.932 million
Yeah.
broke the record. It surpassed the $12.6 million that the 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle card went for.
Damn, Mick.
And there's a reason I bring all of these things up.
What's that?
You know, the boom in the early 90s, what is happening right now. It feels a lot right now like it did in the early 90s when it comes to sports card collecting. And right around 1996,
Yeah.
everything just like collapsed.
So the market fell out.
You know, there are multiple articles, and you can look this up yourself on Google, from financial people around 92, 93, 94,
Yeah.
advising Americans to sell their stocks and bonds, cash in their 401ks.
Buy baseball cards.
No, not to buy Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards
Oh.
specifically.
But
Because
how do you get them?
you would go
You
to
just
sports.
keep buying the
Because
boxes,
back in the
right?
day, you would have to literally go to these collectible
Yeah.
conventions, right? Because there was no network.
Oh well, no, there were sports card stores in every mall. You would
Oh,
go
true.
in and you would buy all of the Ken. And
I
eBay
always
was
figured like
starting-
you're paying like premium for those cards, though, right? I mean, at a
yeah.
mall.
Well, yeah, but it's going to just keep going up in value.
Yeah.
Stupid.
It's gonna keep climbing,
It's
baby.
and by the way, if you did that, you are now poor.
Broke.
Like the poorest
Yes.
of poor. And like, don't get me wrong. If you collect this stuff for fun, you should totally do it.
But nobody does, man, because everybody wants to tell you what it's worth. Like anytime you go to those guys' houses that have that stuff,
Yeah.
they always put a price on it.
And I get, like, if you collect and you find something valuable, like,
Yeah.
it's super exciting. But, like, it kind of sucks. And I don't mean to sound like purist guy.
Yeah.
But like, you know, like, I don't want to spend $700 on a box of football cards.
That's insane.
Oh, and that's not out of the question. Like, there are boxes of cards. You can buy a pack that has one card in it
Yeah.
that costs you, like, $5,000. And inside
Five-
this pack,
yeah.
you know, maybe it's like a super rare card that's worth 20 grand. Maybe it's something that's worth 150
Or it's
bucks.
garbage.
Yeah.
God damn.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It is insane right now. And there are going to be a lot of people who are getting into this thinking they're going to make money as investors in a couple of years that are going to be like, oh, what have I done?
Do you think the average person that's into this, are they into it for like the love of the baseball cards and collecting them, or are they into it because it's a gamble, like it's their form of gambling?
I think it's that.
You think?
Anytime there's money involved, that's going to be the chase.
Yeah. And 252 WCMF, 252-9263. We play in this funny video. Could you give me the audio one more time? This was from the Home Shopping Network, one of those networks back in the day. A guy named Don West, who was famous for selling cards. And he's going to sell you this hell of a deal in the mid-'90s. Go ahead.
A 1990 Topps vending box. 1985 Hobbs traded. But that's not all. 1987 Topps vending box. And then, just because we can, we've got a 1987 rack box with over 1,300 cards. Are you ready for this, King? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 factory sets, 19 sets and boxes, $199.
What a steal.
Yeah, and if you bought that back then in today's money for
rich.
around $500, all what he just named is $50.
Look at that.
It's worth $50. By the way, and that card that we just told you that sold for a record $12.93 million, it's also the second most expensive sports collectible period ever sold.
Of anything.
The highest one was the Babe Ruth called shot jersey, which sold last year for $24.12 million.
Who bought that?
I do not know.
I still remember David Wells bought a Babe Ruth outfit, and he wore the hat in a game.
Yep.
Like with the those old school hats in a game. What an idiot.
Well, I actually might make it worth more because I had two guys that are wearing it in
Okay.
Yankees games. I don't know.
Because he was also as fat as the Babe.
He was a big old fat guy. Big old fat guy. So, it's funny, like,
He's the only Yankee to ever get beat up at a diner at breakfast. There was no alcohol involved.
well, I don't know. I mean, we don't know what Billy Martin was doing when he was eating his breakfast.
Yeah, but he was wasted.
The 1990s were a weird time.
Oh, yeah.
Not just for sports cards, but for
It was also the 90s. That's how guys sounded all the time.
every time, everywhere you went.
Even-
We're in church. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, your priest sounded like that, yeah.
But, like, everything became collectible in the 1990s. Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
Precious Moments
It
figurines.
was like, get your hands on it now 'cause it's going to be worth something. This is your ticket.
Yep. Tickle Me Elmo's Furbies. Like, what the hell happened between, like, 92 and 98 where we decided everything at Walmart was going to skyrocket in value?
Was that due to, like, our parents seeing stuff from their childhood
Could be.
go for a lot of money that they realized they just tossed away? So, like, then when they started buying us stuff, they're like, well, if this is going to be worth some money, we got to hold on to this.
I mean, it's a good theory, but you can't ever create scarcity.
No. I mean, you don't know where this stuff's going to land.
Exactly. It's like diamonds, right? Like, as soon as we figure out we can make diamonds,
Yeah.
like, oh, no, that's a problem. Uh-oh. So I guess the moral of the story,
What's that?
right? If you collect these sports cards for fun, memorabilia
Enjoy.
for fun, do it. It's good. It's a great hobby to have with your kids. It helps them read. It helps them learn geography.
Look at
Gets them
that.
connected to their
Little
sports
history.
heroes. It's great. It's awesome.
Yeah.
But if you're doing it to get rich, like down the road, it's gonna go bad, man. It's gonna go really bad. And maybe you make a little money now,
Okay.
right? But hear me out. And
Hey,
maybe if
go
I
ahead.
say it in a different voice, you're gonna go broke. You buy them now. You buy high. You're gonna go broke.
Wait, I can turn $500 into $50.
$50 whole dollars. We have a dynamite. Save your money. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
I think we're going to bitch it out.
That's right. Just after
Good luck, buddy. Take your best shot.
just after 7 o'clock, a Bitch Boys Theater coming at you. Also, just after 7, speaking of hobbies, sports card collecting is a hobby.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't know how many women would be excited about a guy who collects sports cards.
Oh, they get excited.
But here's the thing. We have a list in front of us of the hobbies men can have that turn women off the
Oh,
house,
okay.
right?
They turn them on or off?
Off.
I'm going to say almost all of them.
Okay, how about
I can't think of one hobby that a guy does. A girl goes, well, damn.
sports card collecting doesn't even make the top 20, so if you're into
Probably
it.
not even a thought in their
Yeah.
head. Yeah.
But it raises a good question.
What's that?
Because I think you can argue every guy has a hobby that women would look at and go, ooh, she needs to like you a lot before she finds out what you're actually into.
Oh, for your spraying on her? The hobby?
Oh, I thought you said before you're spraying
So did
on
I.
her.
Springing
Spring-
it on her.
No,
not
how we both
spraying.
heard
I-
spraying
Everything
it.
is
I,
bad.
thought, I was like, I don't get it.
Everything's batched with you two. Yeah, y'all got filthy minds.
We'll get into it. Not the batch, but the study. Well, 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom,
Yeah, well.
speaking of sports, your Buffalo Bills made an announcement yesterday. In fact, it broke during our show.
Oh.
We were waiting for the details, and we ran out of time. That being said, as exciting as it is to have this former Bills captain back, and as excited as he is, Kimmy, which we saw in a clip last night, why?
Why is he
I
back?
don't know.
Why do they want? I mean, I know why he wants to come back.
Why they
I
want
get,
him back?
I get why this works out for him.
Yeah, this
You don't
is-
think it's a benefit?
It started to make me nervous. Unless
Oh.
there's one way where I totally get this.
Okay.
Outside of that, I don't.
No.
Next here in the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Like, I get the knee-jerk reaction here being excitement, right?
Okay.
I mean, this guy is a former Bills captain. Everybody loved him, worked
All right.
hard. In fact, he worked so hard, he cared about this team so much that despite his ribs being, like, on the outside of his body, he took a bus across the country to play in an important game.
Did he take a bus or did he drive?
I thought he rented something.
Yeah, he
like a
rented
minivan
something.
or
Well,
something.
Yeah.
didn't he?
Well, I thought he sat in the, yeah, okay.
Maybe
whatever.
somebody drove him. I don't know.
Bottom line is
Yeah.
he drove to Kansas City to play
Yeah.
the foot.
Yeah.
He couldn't fly
Right.
without dying, but then he
Couldn't
played a
breathe,
football
basically,
game.
yeah.
Exactly, yes. So having that guy back is exciting, but when you stand back and look at the situation, Kimmy, I don't get it.
Why he's here?
I get it on his part. Like, if you're
Yes.
signing up for this immediately,
Yes.
I don't get why they would reach the Bills would.
Does he
reach
owe
out.
McDermott money?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45-ish this morning. You know, anyone makes allegations against somebody, you have to investigate it.
Yeah, okay.
And there was a story here of a 41-year-old man who says that a local judge stole a whole bunch of stuff from him.
Oh, a judge.
Yes. But when you find out what the allegations are,
Like what he stole?
what he allegedly stole,
Yeah.
maybe, just maybe, we don't have to investigate every allegation.
Okay, all
No,
right.
we'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, late in the show, the news broke that the Buffalo Bills were signing safety Jordan Poyer.
Okay.
Now, for those who don't remember, and unless you were unconscious for a year, right? He went and signed with Miami last year. The Bills were moving on from him and Micah Hyde. Played in Miami. Did not play well. In fact, cost Keon Coleman like 7 games last year.
Oh.
And then that was that. He said in an interview in the offseason that he wanted to come back to Buffalo.
Oh, he missed.
Badly.
Yeah.
But after watching how he played last year, didn't seem there was a reason.
Yeah, it didn't really seem like they needed him.
So yesterday we found out that the Bills are signing him to the practice squad, so he won't be an active member of the roster, but
Right.
he's still going to be here. And there is a clip that surfaced on social media last night of Poyer, it's from Hard Knocks, driving from the airport back to Buffalo, and he is just gushing about how excited he is to be back in Buffalo. And it is very heartwarming, and it's nice to see. But, Kimmy, from a football standpoint, why the Bills do that?
Well, he's just going to be in the practice squad, right?
For now,
Yeah, for now. It kind of sounds like, I mean, people are speculating that it could be kind of like a Micah Hyde situation. Like they brought him in late last year to be an advisor, I guess.
Mentor.
Talk to the
mentor
kids.
to that the secondary in that group.
A guiding light, if you will.
okay.
A
But
shining Poyer.
Shining Poyer on a hill.
But I would assume he's coming here because he still wants to play.
If this is a mentor-mentoree situation where he rides the practice squad all season long and he helps second-round pick from last
Sounds
year, Cole
great.
Bishop, that's great. That's awesome.
But you think he's got the itch?
I don't know. Well, I know he wants to play. He's a
Yeah.
competitive guy.
Yeah,
Right? Like
but he's old.
Micah Hyde last year was out of football shape. There was no way he was going to be able
He
to
had
get
been
back.
done for a little while. I think.
Exactly. Poyer's not.
No, he played last season. I don't know how much gas he has left in the tank, but I would think that you don't sign preseason before the start of the regular season if you don't think there's a possibility you're going to play here.
Like, if it's just a mentor thing, great idea. Great
I don't
idea.
think he's
But
coming
they're not
just
saying
for
that,
that,
right?
though.
Though, I mean, they're not going to come out and say he's not going to
Yeah.
play. If they signed him thinking that they're going to be able to use him on the field, this is the first time this offseason
Yeah.
I am now scared.
But it can't be that big of a deal.
You,
Like, it's going to hurt him that this
Well,
guy's
it's
just
not going to
hanging
hurt him.
around?
It just means they're in a bad spot already.
yeah, I mean,
That's
you
what
haven't
it
even
is.
started
Yeah.
playing, and you have that little confidence in your safeties that you're signing Jordan Poyer to potentially play legitimate snaps during NFL games. That's not good.
Oh, so this looks bad.
I don't love it.
All right, so it's bad.
I don't love it. And it sucks because I like Jordan Poyer. Like I don't.
And we
want-
haven't even started the season yet.
That's what I'm saying.
This is bad.
No, okay. I love how a second ago you were trying to tell me it's great.
I was excited till you started telling me,
Is it?
not good.
I also wonder with the will he be an advisor? Will he play that kind of role? I don't know how good of a mentor you could be if you also feel like you could be competing against these people.
Unless I mean, look, it is possible that he's aware that his best days are behind him.
Maybe.
It's possible that McDermott, who seems to be a pretty straight shooter
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yeah.
a kind guy,
Yeah.
says, look, this is the situation, and we want you out here. And in going down that line, Sean McDermott does have a history of bringing guys in that played under him to tutor. Like we had Micah Hyde last year. He brought in Luke Kuechly, who was a linebacker that played for him with the Panthers, to mentor linebackers. He brought in Peanut Tillman.
Peanut?
Peanut Tillman was a defensive back who
That
perfected.
sounds like a pitcher from the 1920s. Like, I should have his baseball card to be a millionaire.
He was on TV for a while before he took that role.
He perfected the peanut punch.
Okay.
He punched the ball out.
All
But he
right.
came in and taught those. So, like, yeah, if it's that,
Yeah.
great. It's just those other guys other than Hyde, they didn't sign to the roster. So
Yeah.
I don't love it.
I started to know something, watching that Hard Knocks with McDermott.
Sure.
And I should have known this. McDermott doesn't curse
No.
at
No, he
all.
doesn't.
Like, everybody on that show swears. It's just the way it is,
Sure,
right?
yeah.
In the locker room, whatever, heat of the moment. He's the only one, even when he's really.
darn it,
Yes,
yeah.
he's super pissed off because they keep jumping off sides. He
The
doesn't.
level of discipline, I can't
Brandon
wrap my head
Bean
around. Yeah.
drops F-bombs and S-bombs and stuff like that. They're all regular guys. He is so, like, squeaky-ass, goody-two-shoes clean.
Well,
it's bothering me.
I think Kimmy hit it. It's discipline. Like, the guy works out, right? The guy is up at 4 a.m. every day.
Oh, yeah.
He's the last one out of the
He
building.
lives in, but they all do that. Like, Bean's the same way, man.
Bean,
But like,
Bean ain't hitting the gym, bro.
Yeah, not.
no, but he's like driven.
I mean, McDermott though is disciplined in every
Yes.
aspect of his life.
Like, his dump's got to be timed out,
Oh, you
or
talking about,
he starts like not swearing at his dumps because that wouldn't be right, but just getting angry at his rectum.
you're talking about his McDumps.
Yes,
Oh.
dumps.
Two-
I don't know.
252 WCMF. The Bills signed Jordan Poyer yesterday. Comes out later in the day that he will be a member of the practice squad. And like we were talking, if this is a mentor thing like Micah Hyde, this is great. If they think Jordan Poyer is going to play legitimate snaps, this is making me nervous. And watch it blow up in my face. He's the starter midway through the season. And he's playing, all-pro safety Jordan Poyer.
Right.
Well, that'd be great.
I'd welcome that.
All right, so whether or not this is a good idea, it continues to say a lot about the Bills as a franchise and the culture they have developed.
What's it saying?
In the last 12 months,
Yeah.
Mitchell Trubisky, Micah Hyde, Trey White, Dane Jackson, Jordan Phillips, and now Jordan Poyer, all former Bills players, have all re-signed with the Bills. And every single one of them was over the moon to have the opportunity to come back and play. Further, none of those guys we just named were guaranteed anything as far as playing time, and they were all signed for very, very, very inexpensive deals.
So they bought into this system
And they wanted
and
to
they
be
love
back.
doing it.
Yes.
And I guess they want to be around Josh.
I mean, it could be Josh.
The team's had success, which also helps.
Like, there was a video yesterday, Kimmy, of Deion Dawkins, Bill's offensive lineman. He's like, look who's back, look who's back. And he puts the camera on Jordan Poyer.
Yeah.
And you would have thought Jordan Poyer was an 8-year-old that just got told he could go on the Jackrabbit for the first time. Like, he's just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And keep in mind, Western New York is not a paradise,
No.
No,
right?
No.
it's harsh.
Like, this ain't fun in the sun and women in bikinis
No.
walking around. Like, for example, Jordan Poyer left Miami
Yeah,
to be excited to
number one fun town,
right?
Yeah.
especially for a guy with money.
Yeah.
I believe he's from South Florida.
Yes,
too.
that's his
So, like,
home.
yeah.
What idiot would leave South Florida and come up here?
Only the most desperate people
Right.
with no talent.
Yeah,
who could
like
only
like you're a bum looking for work.
I heard it. It sounded like this. Like he was dressing like a garbage man that had a court date. Like a guy like that.
Yeah, sad.
Kimmy, whatever Brandon Bean, the GM, and McDermott are doing, it's something we've never seen around here before.
No. No, we have not.
Because even during the Super Bowl years, 'cause
Yeah.
Tommy, free agency, the way that it is now, showed up right in the middle of that.
Yeah.
Bills players had no problem leaving for more money, looking for greener pastures.
I mean,
yeah.
we talked about when James Cook was doing his whole hold-in thing, how that was really the first time management has had to deal with that, because it seemed like players were just kind of happy to re-sign for whatever they were willing to give them.
Yeah. It doesn't make
Which
it,
is great for the owner.
well,
yeah.
Yeah, but again,
I mean, if he ain't writing big checks, he's digging it.
every owner in the league pays the same amount because of the salary cap.
No, but like he doesn't have to. They don't have to deal with anybody.
Okay, all right.
I mean, that's pretty easy.
Do you think, though, it's partly the culture?
You okay over there?
I got stuck in my headphones. Do you think it's partly the culture that Brandon Bean and Sean McDermott have created? It also has to do with how much a lot of those guys have been through with the team, because think about like the milestones that this team has accomplished with some of those guys on the team, especially like guys like Jordan Poyer, where you got to experience a franchise going to the playoffs for the first time in 17 years, and the hype around that, and like the fans that would come out to support you. Like, it was kind of like all good times while you were here
And ain't we
for the
lucky we
most
got 'em.
part. And you were always like just on the cusp of getting over the hump. So do you think part of it is that success that they've had and the excitement around it that kind of kept them coming back, like those memories that they made here?
I mean, that's a great theory. But again, you had that in the early 90s, and Bills players were leaving to go to other teams after the Super Bowl. I mean, it was the same kind of thing. The Bills were terrible until like 88. I mean, it's a good theory. I also wonder, and maybe this is weird to say.
What's that?
I wonder what that DeMar Hamlin situation does to galvanize a group
Bonds
of
a lot
men.
of guys.
Oh yeah.
Like, you go through something like that.
You shut the game down, man.
I mean, you go back and watch that video of the looks on their faces.
They were devastated.
They thought he was going to die.
Yeah.
We all thought he was going to die.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is going through something like that as a group of men do for you?
I know.
You know what's funny?
What's that?
We're going to see the Patriots twice this year, and they have brand new wide receiver Stephon Diggs. Like, I wonder what Stephon Diggs from the outside. I mean, he obviously made a mistake leaving. He has to know that now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, he's bounced around.
Is he looking at like what's happening with everyone coming back? Like, hey, we're all back together. It's like that kid on the playground who's like across the way and everyone's playing on the jungle gym.
I think, though, he may have been one of the guys that really wasn't happy here at the end.
Yeah, but he's got to regret it now,
he is
though.
one guy that wanted out. I don't know. He doesn't seem like a guy that has many regrets.
No, but he had that iconic after that Kansas City game where he's just standing there, nobody's there.
And then they fell short again.
They fell short again, Thomas.
They fell short again, and it seemed like he was done with it after that.
Well, no, I don't know. I mean,
he really interacted with the kids.
He loved the kids, and like if we talk about like moments that stand out,
He was likable.
That picture, yes, that picture you have.
It's
no,
iconic.
I'm not saying he wasn't likable. I just think that he kind of felt like they were never going to get there.
Okay. And then they
now
go.
He ain't getting nowhere.
Then they have the best season they've ever had.
And he's stuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Kimmy, I think back to that night again with DeMar Hamlin. I mean, he goes to the hospital. He goes to the hospital by
that's
himself
right,
to go see his family and be there for. Like, maybe it's you do have a way of as you get older looking back and going, maybe that was, that was a pretty stupid move.
Sober moment.
Yeah, but like he burned so many bridges.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a situation, even if he was talented enough to make this roster, where you could have Stephon Diggs back in the building.
Oh.
And he gets to come back into Orchard Park this year and see all of his old teammates like, hey there, Jordan Phillips and Jordan Poyer.
He also kind of, I think, especially when he was here, he wouldn't, not that he wouldn't let Josh be in charge, but there was kind of like a fight for, who was the guy.
Alpha dog.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Well, I guess only time will tell, right? And hopefully time tells us that Jordan Poyer is here to tell everybody else what to do and not actually play football. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
This is a very interesting story.
Oh.
And if the charges against this man are true, it's also a lesson in believability. Because what this guy accused another powerful man of doing is insane. Yet it seems they still had to do their due diligence.
So they had to investigate.
Investigate.
Right.
They had to investigate.
Yeah.
When you find out what this guy, we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. It's important to investigate allegations.
Yeah.
It ensures no one is above the law.
Mhm.
It gives folks accused the ability to give their side of the story and then be exonerated if it's found they didn't do anything.
Mm.
It's what our criminal justice system is based on. And then you see a story like this one.
Yeah.
Because there was an investigation done.
All right.
One that maybe, based on this story, wasn't necessary.
Did they get to the bottom of it?
Oh, they got to the bottom
All right,
of it.
well, that's
They got
good then.
but you probably could have done that without anything else.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to bitch it up, Pally.
That's right. Bitch Voice Theater. A man rocking a new outfit today who looks like, you know what you look like?
I'm about to find out.
You know, you look like a pair of bed sheets on the way to a wedding. Any strikes against you to be as minimal as
We'll
possible.
bury him, bro.
Unfortunately, look, for men, we all have hobbies, I think, that women look at and go, We have the list of the hobbies that women find the least attractive.
The top, like 20?
Yeah. And here's the thing. We're not telling you to change what you like to do.
Yeah.
But there is a period where you have to hide it.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
A 41-year-old man east of us is facing federal charges after police say he filed for bankruptcy multiple times across 9 states falsely.
Oh.
Falsely. Okay.
Yeah, so authorities say he committed what's called bankruptcy fraud and falsified bankruptcy records in Michigan, Mississippi, Iowa, Florida, Montana, Pennsylvania, Delaware, and West Virginia.
Damn, made his rounds.
He did. And Kimmy, because of this, he is looking at 20 years in
Damn.
federal prison.
For faking it.
You got it. But there is a small detail in this story which is a little bit funny.
Yeah.
The man accused of these crimes claimed that a county Supreme Court judge east of us was a stockbroker involved in a Ponzi scheme. And he claimed that this man ripped him off.
Oh. That's why he went fake bankrupt?
Well, I mean, he filed these charges against this man,
Okay.
a lawsuit. And he says that judge's Ponzi scheme cost him $99,999,000
Wow.
Okay.
Just so close.
Damn.
and $99.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
dollar under $100 million.
All right.
Okay. So again, let me say this again.
Yeah.
This man claimed
So,
that
so one time he was worth $100 million.
over that $100 million, over that, and not only was he worth over $100 million, that a county Supreme Court judge ripped him off in
That's
a
a
Ponzi scheme.
rich
So
judge.
this guy, he's going to
Yeah.
be loaded.
Yeah. I'm going to read you a quote from the story. Are you ready?
Yeah.
The FBI investigated and determined the claims were false.
A lie. So the FBI is saying lie.
Yeah, the FBI is saying that this man was not taken
Oh.
for $100 million. Why did you have to investigate allegations that a
Yeah.
guy lost $100 million in a
Yeah.
Ponzi scheme involving a county court judge?
I guess you got to, though, right?
Yeah.
Wh-
I mean,
why, though?
It's probably
I don't
easy
know.
to look into.
Okay, but like here's the thing.
I mean, we do know some crazy stories about judges. Maybe even if it wasn't for the amount he said, maybe
Okay.
they look into it just to see like is there something going on
All
there?
right, but the second you see
The number.
$100 million.
no, not $100 million, $99,999,099. Like it seems it would be pretty obvious that A,
Yeah.
someone who lost $100 million would have been living a certain lifestyle
Yeah.
before they lost it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And B, someone that gained $100 million.
That's the key.
Okay.
To Kimmy's
Maybe
point,
they-
that rich-ass judge
They'd have some new stuff.
Yeah,
had that new gold robe.
you got it. Like in the history of Ponzi schemes,
Yeah.
every Ponzi scheme that ever happened in the world, you don't see the people guilty saving the money.
No.
In fact, it defeats the purpose of running a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah, true.
Because if you saving the money, you could argue it's not a Ponzi scheme because I still have all the money for which to give you back.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I guess it leads us to this question.
What was that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How wild does an accusation have to be where authorities do not investigate it?
What is that? Just sounds too ridiculous.
Yes, serious question.
I don't. To Kimmy's point, though, man, when you look at the news, I'm baffled by some of this stuff I never thought I'd see in my lifetime. So I don't know.
You're talking about like actual crimes that were
Anything.
committed.
But I don't know. But I'm saying, I don't know.
Okay.
I can't
Look at
count
the
it
crazy
out.
stuff that's got in our business.
Yeah.
Alone, our little stupid world where I go, I've never seen this in 30 years.
Okay, but they're all crimes you've seen other people commit
Well, that show is
before.
a crime. No, but you know what I mean. Like, it would have to be aliens and spirits would have to be involved, like legit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, look, don't get me wrong here.
Yeah.
By the way, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Like, if I were to accuse someone of the wildest possible thing.
Like beating yourself up with a toilet seat.
Oh, okay, you're right. That did happen.
I'm just saying.
All
I
right.
mean, throughout the time we've been on this show, these stories that we've told, we're like, I can't believe that happened. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Only to maybe a year or two later, then hear the next craziest thing I've ever heard.
Okay.
Like, I always thought it was really, it was hard to be a politician when I was a kid.
Okay.
And then I met one. And I'm thinking, wow, pretty easy.
Look, don't misunderstand me, by the way, too.
Yeah.
I'm not here talking like everyday crimes like assaults or
but,
robberies.
but just everything in general, I guess.
All right, let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask this question. As we talk about this 41-year-old man east of us who was arrested for a bunch of fraud cases, but as part of this story, he accused a Supreme Court county judge east of us of stealing $99,999,099 in a Ponzi scheme, and the FBI said they investigated it and determined the claims were false.
All right.
Tommy, if I were to accuse you
Yeah.
of stealing my car, to drive it to Guatemala, to sell someone for money to buy vintage Beanie Babies. You have stolen my car to drive it to Guatemala.
Now I'm in Guatemala.
And now you're going to get that money to buy vintage Beanie Babies to hold on in case they skyrocket in value. If I call the police and say that, do they have to go to your house and ask about it?
I guess so.
That's
Just based on my outfit today. I mean, I could cruise around Guatemala dressed like this with no problem today.
I'm not going to argue that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue that. But, like, that's insane.
Yes, it is.
That is an insane thing. Like, how upset would you be if middle of the day you're doing something, you get a knock at the door, and you go, well, listen, sir,
Yeah.
you've been accused of driving to Guatemala with a stolen car to sell it and then take the cash to buy vintage Beanie Babies. We need to see where you've been, what you're doing. We need an alibi for where you were. We need to make sure the house doesn't have any Beanie Babies in it.
I mean, I guess, though, if it's just a simple check,
Yeah. Like a
I mean,
quick
you can disprove it
investigation.
pretty quick,
Okay,
right?
well, I don't know. I don't know how this stuff goes. Because what if he's got a way to cover his tracks, Kimmy, for his Guatemalan Beanie Baby
Connection.
stolen car? I mean, I'm saying.
That'd be a documentary I would watch.
Yeah.
The Guatemalan Beanie Baby stolen
Connection? Yeah.
Okay, all right. So I guess then,
Yeah.
if every investigation has to be done,
Mhm.
is the key to getting away with crime doing the most insane, illogical, crazy thing you could think of?
Hard to believe.
Yeah, where they just come and go, did you do this? And you go, no. And they're like, well, that's good enough for us.
Yeah.
Right? Like something so nuts, a rational person would never believe someone else could do it.
That's got to be it.
But like, in what way could you profit from something?
Yeah, that's
like
the thing. Like I don't get the guy's motivation. Like it wasn't going to work.
that? Well,
I mean, I know I get swinging for the fences, but this is like the ultimate swinging for
Yeah.
the fences. That it was not gonna happen for you.
sure. And look, I mean, I think there's a fair question. Like, does this guy have all of his faculties?
Well,
about
that could
him?
be,
I
you
mean,
know.
maybe not. But like that aside, like I would have loved to have been on the front step of the judge
Mm-hmm.
when they walked up and they're like, "Listen, you've been accused of stealing $99,999,099 from this man in a Ponzi scheme.
Yeah.
How do you prove he didn't do that?
Oh.
You'd have to go into his financial records, right?
Right. But that would stick out. Like Kimmy said, you can't. You either bought stuff with it
Yeah, it's got
or
to be somewhere.
you invested in something. There's got to be a trail somewhere
Like
with
how
that
you didn't
amount
spend
of money.
any of it on something lavish.
But let's walk down that road because just because my house looks, normal,
Yeah.
Nice.
yeah, doesn't mean I don't have some
No, you're
off-the-grid
right.
home in Mexico where I took all of this money and I put it there.
You
that you would
could,
never know about
but
it.
that would show up. But maybe there's some stuff around the house that would tell me, wow, that's an exotic purchase.
Okay.
Like you have a miniature baby giraffe.
Wow, that's quite the handbag collection.
Okay,
Yeah.
but again, though, that could have been gotten. Like, I'm curious if the FBI went to this judge
Yeah.
and said, we need to go into your financials to assure.
Oh, like
ensure.
like the IRS would have to like probe.
That would be the only
Yeah.
way to prove.
That would really piss you off. You got to use that many resources for some BS.
That's what I'm saying here.
That would suck.
Like, I guess what I want to know in this story, like, how far did they take this investigation to prove that this 41-year-old man did not have $99,999,099 stolen by this
But
Supreme
I guess if
County Court judge?
you're that judge, you think it's just the most ridiculous thing. Like, you're probably making it as easy as possible for these people to check in.
Absolutely. But it still sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got to stop. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're going through all your private stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even if you're innocent, you feel
Sure.
violated.
Hey, look at you. You feel violated right now just talking about it.
Yeah, I do. I feel dirty.
Ugh. You're making me feel
Me down
dirty.
in Guatemala, moving Beanie Babies in the black market.
No, I mean, I guess, too, like, if you wanted to mess with someone, this would be a pretty easy way to do it.
I guess.
You know what I mean? Like, just accuse
But it's
them.
going to blow back on you.
Sure,
Right,
yes.
right.
No, you're right. You're going
to be the one in trouble.
Yeah.
And I think that's the most interesting part of the story is it's not like this guy is going unpunished. Again, he is facing 20 years in federal prison.
That's for the bankruptcy stuff.
Yeah, the bankruptcy
Yeah, the
fraud.
accusation didn't get him anywhere.
Yeah, but doesn't take the pain in the ass away from the judge that had to deal
yeah.
with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, with that being said, it's Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's time to get down to business, buddy.
Tommy's wearing an outfit that is almost indescribable today. And
That's what you said last week.
yeah, I know. And
the week before that.
You just keep being wrong. It's the only way I could put it. This is just wrong.
That's very comfortable.
If you would like to see what Tommy is wearing before we break it down,
My summer look.
the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch for our live stream. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. It's Thursday, so you know what that means.
We're going to bitch it out. Buddy.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
Get down to it.
Also, just after 7 o'clock,
Yeah.
I think you can make an argument that every guy has a hobby that women look at and go, ooh.
Yeah.
Eh.
Wait, so it's like, ooh.
Not creepy per se.
but it's
Just
not,
something-
it's not a turn on.
Yes, exactly. I mean,
It's a turn off.
Would even be a turn off.
Oh.
All right, but you shouldn't change your life for the sake of somebody
Yeah,
else.
but you want to get down to the good.
Okay, so the key then
Yeah.
is to make them like you enough
Yeah.
where eventually when they find out what your hobby is,
So you got to hide it, which is
What?
always good when you're starting a relationship.
so you think
No,
this
I'm not being sarcastic here. I'm saying it's good to hide stuff at the beginning of a healthy relationship.
we will get into it, and we'll do it next here in the Break Room on CMF. as a man, meeting someone romantically is all about deception.
Yeah.
And I know that sounds bad, but what I mean is you can't show her all the things that make you happy right up front. She won't understand them. She's going to judge you.
Sure.
Because in front of us, Tommy, we have a list of things women do not want their men to have as hobbies.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's a whopper.
You're not going to change your hobbies to get laid. So maybe the trick isn't giving them up.
Yeah, what do you do?
It's springing them at the right time.
Oh, the shadow hobby.
That's the perfect way to put it.
Shadow hobby.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second. But Tommy continues to use Thursday to embarrass the hell out of himself.
I feel good.
It's his outfit debut day.
Outfit debut.
Yeah, you know, he spices it up a little on a Thursday for
Pick it
whatever
up.
reason.
Take it up a notch.
If you want to get a look at it, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch for our live stream, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Kimmy, can you please describe to our audience what he is wearing?
I feel like I just arrived at my vacation and you're about to give me a tour of the resort.
All right. Show you around?
Yeah.
Can you break down the actual?
Okay, so you're in you got like is that linen? What is that material? It's like a light white material button-up shirt with white shorts.
So he's white on white.
White
Red
on
on
white,
white.
and then you
On
paired
white.
it with a taupe jacket
Tan jacket.
and sneakers.
Yeah. Multi-toned.
Yeah, you got a lot of neutrals going on, light neutrals.
Yeah.
So again, it's the second week of blazer with shorts.
It's resort business casual.
Yes.
I think is what we're going for here.
When you want to hurt someone in this room, you can't call them short or stupid or say they look like an ice cream man trying to get a bank loan.
I'm an ice cream man trying to get a bank
Like
loan
you just got
to keep
done.
my ice cream factory going.
Exactly. No, your ice cream truck. You ran out of the ice cream truck and you threw your blazer on and tried to get
Run
a
into
bank
the
loan.
bank to keep my ice cream business going.
You got it. Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, Tommy looks like he's going to a formal toga party. Nick writes us,
Wait, what's he saying?
Tommy looks like he wants to sell you a vacuum and then go out for a margarita. Caleb writes us, he looks like a failed cult leader trying to make it as a real estate agent.
Yeah, that's really not a big jump.
Yeah, you're
Go
right.
from cult to real estate.
But you got to really hurt someone. Something along the lines of,
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I look like some creep trying to sell me baseball cards around the backside of Red Wing Stadium because I'm just a baseball card selling little creep.
Steve suggests Tommy's new nickname should be Timeshare Tommy. We take all your bitch voices, we run it back for you. We call it Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now on CMF.
And now, Bitch Voice Theatre, featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh,
Something along the
I'm
lines of-
jealous of Tommy's new super cool outfit because you wouldn't look like little baby Bronny too, but you can't because you're a non-baby Bronny looking little bitch.
Baby Braun.
Baby Braun.
Yeah, little Bronny.
I was Tommy about identity was taken from you and I don't know how to handle it because
I'm
Pat
ruined.
Duffy looks way better than I do today because I'm a sad ass look like I'm hanging out in the garage with Tim Allen kind of bitch.
So I used to go down and see my niece in Manhattan.
Okay.
We used to go to this because it was right next to her apartment.
Ooh, check me out. I'm Metro Tommy cooking my own meat.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I don't know what you're saying.
No,
There's-
what are you saying?
Rough side.
Way too much of a
West
bitch
Side.
to handle West Side Kids.
Yes.
My name's Tommy and I'm scared of West Side Kids because once they hit 4 years old, they're about my size.
Some of these kids have done time.
Tell you, my new e-starter bike that has the throttle, not the throttle assist, but the pedal assist was $1,800.
Ooh, I'm lazy. I don't want to pedal, but I want to challenge myself.
Me and my girlfriend are 24 years old. I own a small construction company.
Ooh. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm scared of Tommy's inner thighs because they're just so meaty and delicious. At least that's what your mama said last night. Because you're just a scared inner thigh little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theatre on WCMF.
Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
we have a study in front of us
What'd I say?
that lists the 15 least attractive hobbies a man can have,
Yep.
according to women.
All right.
And I got some bad news.
So these are turnoffs.
Yes. Now, some of these are obvious.
yeah.
okay.
Some of them not so much.
Okay.
All right. Do either of you want to guess the least attractive hobby a man can have, according to women?
It's got to be video games.
Okay. No.
Oh,
Oh, I
okay.
didn't even think of that.
It wasn't video games. You want to take a shot?
That video game. I'm going to say some kind of carving, like, woodworking.
How are you so bad at this?
I don't know.
I don't know how common that is.
Woodworking? For
Yeah.
old guys? I don't know.
You look in that outfit like a man who watches those shows on XXI about woodworking.
They're so interesting.
The number one least
Ooh.
attractive hobby a man can have, according to women, is collecting comic books.
Oh.
Yeah, because you look like a child.
Well,
Or
It's it's like a little boy hobby.
what in
So any kind of like toy? Is that toy collecting, or that's specifically
Comic books.
specifically
books?
comic
Okay.
books? 1 in 3 women said that was a
All right.
deal breaker, which is kind of strange, Kimmy, considering how massive Marvel
I
and
was gonna
DC
say, and I
With
thought,
lonely guys.
but
No,
if
but
you,
there's-
but all those Comic Cons, like it's full of men and women. You know, I would think if you are somebody into collecting comic books, you find somebody who also is kind of into that thing too.
But you're probably not a desirable woman.
Which is funny, Kimmy, because cosplay, dressing
Yeah.
up like your favorite character, comes
That's
in
what I
second.
mean.
That is the second least
It's not
those are
attractive.
just,
kinda
I don't
like
think of it as
weird
just a dude
things.
thing.
Like if you told a woman up front, I like to play dress up. I mean, I think that would be she's thinking you're a weirdo.
Are you really going to say that today?
Yeah. They don't like it.
No?
Yeah.
So as we go down the list,
All
you know,
right.
Kimmy, we thought nerds were fighting for equality
Yeah.
like the last couple of years.
Women
Turns
don't
out
want you, man.
Okay,
they don't
but-
want you.
it is only 1 in 3 women, by the way.
That's
So
a lot.
that means 66%.
That really
Yeah.
cuts down the pool of chicks when you're out there hunting, bro.
Understood, but the point I'm making is the overwhelming majority of women still are okay with cosplay and comic book collecting as a hobby. But if you're listening to this thinking, I'm a cool ass bro,
Oh, yeah?
and no lady can resist me, I got some bad news for
What do
you.
you got now?
As we go down the list, drinking as a hobby
Oh, I didn't
Was-
even think of that as a hobby.
was in
Yeah,
the top
that's a-
5. It's dude, that's not your hobby.
No, when I drink, it's business. I'm at work. No, so like going out to bars is, oh, yeah, because you look like you're just a drunk.
It says
And you're
drinking.
That kind of makes sense. You could take that too far very easily.
Unless you're looking for drunk women.
Crypto is in the top 10.
Crypto.
Crypto buying and
crypto
trading.
bros.
So everyone buckle up because we're about to get 45 phone calls. You guys don't understand. Marijuana as a hobby
Burnout.
was on the list, as was gambling.
I don't
Yeah,
even
gambling,
think
I
of
would-
these as hobbies as much as I do lifestyles.
Yeah, I mean, but your
You know,
hobby.
like hobby, I could see it's something you can hide away, do on the side. Like I would think if you're into some of this stuff, like it's something you do a daily, weekly basis.
But
if
I
you're a degenerate gambler, man, you're.
It doesn't
yeah.
say degenerate. It says gambling as a hobby.
Well, that's kind of makes you a degenerate
No,
gambler.
it doesn't. See, you're doing it. You do what you do. You take one thing.
I
you
don't
start
know
to-
anybody that has gambling as a hobby that doesn't do it constantly.
I gamble on
yeah, I was
sports. I
gonna
don't
say,
do it
I think with
constantly.
like FanDuel,
You kind of do.
I don't.
stuff like that.
I'm not staying. I had a
That's
buddy.
what they all say. Then they start pointing to their buddies.
I had a buddy
I'm
during COVID
Yeah.
who would stay up overnight to gamble on Australian surfing. Like I
How'd
get
they do this
I-
week?
not good.
Oh,
They're underwater.
sharks.
You're also, I mean, the one thing, especially this time of year, that shows up that I would think is a turnoff to so many people would be fantasy football.
Oh, big time.
Because we know people who annoy us with their fantasy football. I can't imagine, dating or being married to somebody that takes it as seriously as some of the people we know.
We are in a fantasy football league at work.
Yeah.
And we hate every single person in that league because of fantasy football.
I would think if you were a deep sports guy, like you watch everything,
Uh-huh.
that would be a turnoff to most women because they don't want to sit there and watch it.
Man, it's so weird how everything
I
I,
know, it's
like you're
weird.
taking
Yeah,
shots
it's
at.
very strange.
Meanwhile,
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
You stack it up pretty
Sometimes,
bad.
though, you can make that a hobby together, though.
but let's say she doesn't want to watch every goddamn sport.
I mean,
I
yeah,
would
that
think
could-
she's going to be bored.
Is that what you think? You're going to start naming things that aren't on the list because a couple of your things showed up here and none of mine did?
Hey, by the way, you
bitch.
can meet. You got to go to the bar to meet women.
You don't have to get hammered drunk.
No, but it helps.
All right, so here's the thing.
Hmm?
If any of your hobbies are some that we mentioned, it's okay. You're not totally going to change yourself to get laid. It's
No.
impossible. You can't do that. But you don't want her to be turned off right out of the gate because if you do one of these things women say are a deal breaker, you're right. It does shallow the pool.
Yeah.
So how long, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, before you dating as a man, are you taking to introduce your new lady to
the big
that?
reveal.
Yes, I mean, because the key here is to get her to like you enough where if she is bothered by that hobby, she will look past whatever it is because she wants to be with you. How long does that take?
I always go with the number 3.
Okay.
3 dates.
3.
Months, 3
No,
years?
no, 3 dates. Like 3.
Wait, 3 days
Because
is not
eventually-
enough.
No, I'm
Well-
talking. No. I'm talking. We laid down 3 times.
Oh, no, but here's the problem. If you take her back to your place to lay down,
Yeah, I was
and
gonna say
you're-
the second she goes to your house, those hobbies could be revealed.
No, you
pretty
don't.
Quickly.
I'm just saying. I'm not. If they're hidden, If we lay down 3 times, I think I would be comfortable enough to start showing her like my dark side.
Which is weird because I would be under the
My
assumption
drinking problem.
once she laid down with you one time, she'd be looking for any reason and not be around you ever again. Oh, found it. I laid down with you.
But let's say she came back for thirds. That shows me we got something going here. If you get the third bangaroo, bro, I think you're in. And I think she's comfortable with you.
I don't know, man. I mean, like, hasn't every guy had a sexual relationship with a woman that's gone pretty well, and then something happens or comes out, and it's just like bang.
Well,
there goes.
that can happen, but you're asking me where my line is to like open
Reveal.
up.
Okay.
I think if she's been willing enough to lay down with me and spread out,
You could have just stopped with lay down with me.
lay down with me and spread out, and we had some fun. I'm thinking she's in.
All right, Kimmy, as a woman,
Yeah.
how long do you have to be around a guy where you could look past something that
But
bothers
I'm thinking, like, if this is something that guy is passionate about, some of these hobbies, they may not even see it as something they have to hide. Like, you'd have to be aware that hobby is a turnoff.
Yes, you're right.
To actually hide it from a person.
No, you're right, and that's why this information is valuable if you're someone that has no problem hiding who
Yeah.
you are to meet
Yeah,
women.
I'm hiding everything I can at the beginning.
I do think men know what they have to shield.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, if you're smart enough.
I mean, yeah, you may be stubborn and say, I want a woman that likes me for me, which is a foolish thing to do
Yeah.
because no woman will entirely like you.
Well, and I also think, okay, so when I'm trying to think of like when you start to meet that person's friends or family, and that could be pretty quick, and that's also going to tell you a lot too because their friends could also be into those hobbies.
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll dime on you.
See, the number in my head was 3 months. Is that too long?
Yeah, that's way too long. You're going to know more about that person.
She's just gonna find
Yeah.
it.
All right, so what's the...
I mean, especially if you're like really
okay.
And
having a
things like
relationship.
social media isn't. I mean, that's going to tell you.
Yeah, you may be right. Ooh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the sexual relationship is going to be a tell.
Again, you do not have...
Morning after shower sex, yeah, I think you're in.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have a list in front of us.
Soaping up all our sins.
The 15 least attractive hobbies a man can have according to women. The number 1 was collecting comic books. Then came cosplay. Drinking as a hobby was in the top 5. Crypto was in the top 10. Marijuana was on the list, as was gambling. We got folks writing us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Rich writes us. Collecting comic books is a hobby. Been doing it for years. Spending a considerable amount of money, hoping that investment will pay off. At the same time, realizing it probably won't. It gets expensive. And women also don't like it, Rich, so maybe it's time to move on, buddy. Unless you're married.
Yeah, true. I was surprised porn didn't show up.
Yeah,
a
no,
hobby.
that's a good point.
I mean,
Well, we also know that more women than ever are watching pornography.
True. But
Okay.
I don't know. If it's considered a hobby, though, it probably might.
like it's
might
in
be a
heavy
little too
rotation, I
much.
guess.
Again, like I guess now we're trying to split hairs to determine what a hobby
Yeah.
is versus just I'm trying to take a nap here.
Well, a vice. Some of these things we're calling hobbies are really just vices.
Well, no, there's a
drinking, gambling,
Okay.
marijuana.
Marijuana would be
those
the
are all-
hardest to hide, I would think.
Well,
Like
yeah,
the
because
second
of
you
the
go to that
stench.
person's house, you're probably going to figure that out
You
pretty
got that
quick. You can only hide
skunky
that for
monkey
so
running
long.
around.
What you're doing right now, you're talking with the brain of a guy that has an addictive personality, and I'm with you.
Yeah.
I need you to listen carefully. There are people who can have vices,
Oh yeah,
and they're not their hobbies.
I know.
No,
but
you-
they kind
no,
of
no, no.
are.
See, you're
because
doing it. Listen, hear me
it's-
out.
Because it's a lifestyle choice.
It's not. Listen to me. There are people that when they go out socially will have a glass of
Okay,
scotch.
right.
There are people
but
that
I don't consider them drinkers.
There are people that this weekend, who when college football starts on Saturday, will gamble on whatever game is on
Like
because
gambling,
it's fun for
yeah.
them. There are people who socially will enjoy marijuana. And then there are people like you who have to drink a ton. And then there are people who listen to the show who get high 3 times a day, which is fine. God bless you. But that's the hobby.
I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I know somebody that like marijuana really is their hobby. They don't smoke it. They rarely consume it, but they enjoy like growing it and like learning about it and making stuff with it.
That's
Okay.
even sadder.
It's
That's my brother collecting bourbon bottles and not
yes,
drinking them.
It's kind of it's something in their head where like they started doing it and they really got into like the chemistry of it all and they started making their own. They give it to other people, but they don't really ever consume it themselves.
That's got to be a turn off to a woman. Like you're that involved in something.
But that's also plant. I mean, that's gardening, and women love
yeah,
gardening.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like that's like fun gardening, not like
I don't know.
carrots.
So So what is really interesting about this study,
What?
of the 15 least attractive hobbies to women, not a single one involves sports.
Oh.
Unless you count gambling, but that would be the only one.
Mm-hmm.
And that has to be a new phenomenon because, Tommy, it's not like our mothers were excited to hear about Joe Montana, Pete Rose, or Pistol Pete Maravich.
Yeah.
Right?
I was also thinking about guys that get into like league sports, softball,
Not on the list.
bowling, all that stuff where you're just like,
Yeah,
because
I'm
bowling you can
surprised
do year round.
Rec
Rec league
sports
sports.
didn't
Yeah, rec league
show
sports,
up.
surprised didn't show up.
Nope, not in the top 15.
Wow.
Why are sports no longer a non-starter for women?
Oh.
Because I get that there are way more women sports fans
Yeah.
now than there were 20 years
Well,
ago.
even if she's not like super into the game, let's say, like she doesn't really care about football, but she may know about that football player or the backstories and who they're dating. Like, look at the whole Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift thing. Look at how many female Kansas City fans there are just because of who Travis Kelce's dating.
No, you're right. But I mean, to Tommy's point about rec league sports, like
It's consuming.
exactly, it is.
Like if you,
yeah.
let's say you play golf every week. Man, that's every week you're gone. And if she isn't digging it, she thinks it's boring.
Yeah, I mean, there are guys that play in 2 or 3 hockey leagues, softball leagues, basketball leagues every week. That didn't show up on this list. That's very bizarre to me.
Yeah.
It's very weird. A big one may be what team you cheer for, in all sincerity. Because I've told you, Tommy, I could never be with a woman that actively cheered for a team other than the Bills.
Like if she was a diehard
No,
Patriots
she's super
fan.
hot.
Yeah,
Smoke show.
can't do it.
Really?
Yeah, no, I cannot.
Why would you pass up on all that tail?
Because the Bills have been such a big part of my life. I have never in my life.
I don't care if she roots for Satan every day.
That makes you a
Yeah,
bad
but don't
person.
forget, you have to now
Doing
bring
good, though.
around a person who's going to wear the opposite jersey every time you go out somewhere, and
Yeah.
they're going to want to like root against you in the moments you're the most stressed. And I could see that blowing up into some pretty big arguments.
And then what about the people around you? Like all of my best friends and my family are Bills fans. I have never in my life been in a relationship with a non-Bills fan. I don't teach it. I don't think it's right.
That's very shallow.
I don't allow it in my house.
All right.
I mean, you can also have issues based on which sports you love, period. Because if she's a diehard Yankees fan, but you find baseball boring,
Yeah.
there's 162 some odd nights of summer.
It'd be like the whole golf thing. It's all consuming.
You got it. Like my wife is, I think, starting to get frustrated with me now.
Now?
Well, like, okay, football once a week, right? Like, I go to the games.
Yeah.
I'll watch the games. It's a 3-hour commitment on a Sunday or a Thursday night, a day commitment a couple times a year. Sabres games, I'll sit home and watch them, but I'll sit in bed and watch them and we can cuddle.
Yeah, well, somebody's got to do it.
The Blue Jays, I'm a Blue Jays fan, and they're in first place in the AL East right now, and they're playing really well. Comeback win last night. And I paid for the rest of the season to watch.
To watch the Blue Jays?
Yeah.
Why don't you just get the Major League channel?
That's what this is. You have to pay to get the actual games.
Wait, you paying? No, like the network, they just show you all the games. They kind of rotate it around.
Yeah, I know. I want to watch the game.
See, your wife messed up. She should have never let you get that jackass room downstairs.
What,
'Cause
the-
this is where it all started.
The jackass.
Yeah, it
right?
kind of is. Yeah,
Yeah, that jackass
yeah, no,
room.
The jackass room is what did it.
His man cave.
But I've been watching the Blue Jays now every night for
Whoa.
3 weeks,
Wow.
front to back, and I think she's starting to get upset with me.
The mayor of Toronto probably hasn't watched them this year.
Yeah, it's not true because I wanted to go to the game tomorrow night because
Yeah.
Brewers are coming to town, and I couldn't get in the building for less than $80.
Milwaukee taking on Toronto.
It's the
How
two
exciting.
two best teams in Major League Baseball.
And one boring ass city.
Shut up, you bitch.
Here comes Milwaukee.
Oh, I thought you were saying Toronto.
No.
Milwaukee's
Milwaukee.
a great city, and I know you love Milwaukee.
Milwaukee's great,
I
but
know you love Milwaukee.
I do, but nobody likes Milwaukee.
He's not
Everybody.
dressed for Milwaukee.
No,
today.
he actually is dressed for Milwaukee. That's what people in Milwaukee wear to funerals. I'm going to put on my fanciest. I want you to bury me in my chef's apron with a blazer over it. All right, I mean, I guess maybe here, to the point with Kimmy, the point Kimmy made with social media now,
Yeah.
the friends that you brought up that are going to dime on you, maybe it's impossible to hide your hobbies
Yeah,
now.
it sucks.
Like my friends who are currently dating, the amount of information they can gather on somebody before ever seeing them face to face is impressive. It's amazing.
Yeah, you've all become
I know about that person's family members.
you're all like dark CIA agents.
Yeah.
Troy writes us on Instagram. We'll wrap it up with this. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, a bunch of these hobbies are ways to make money. So women are opposed to a dude trying to make a buck? What are you
Making money.
What are you making money on, man? Gambling?
Your one pot plant
Sometimes.
Oh, I hit a
that
parlay.
you forget to water.
My one pot plant. By the way, you try to make money selling pot, you're going to jail,
Oh,
buddy.
that's right.
You're breaking the law.
And that's your new hobby. Incarceration.
Let's take a break. There's expectations for different ages of different people,
Okay.
right? Like, I expect you to be so messed up in the head at your age that you think that outfit would look good. But you don't expect much of teenagers.
No.
Which is why when a teenager does something amazing, it's such a big
Oh,
story.
sure.
Like, there is a kid just down the thruway who is about to do something pretty remarkable.
Damn.
Because kids this age don't usually get this opportunity on this big a stage. And in fact, you'll be able to watch them do it on Saturday. But do these kids, Tommy,
Yeah.
are they not achieving more because, there's just a ceiling based on how old you are?
Yeah.
Or is it because we're not giving them the room to do
They're
it?
not giving them the room. These kids got nothing but room.
We'll get into it next to the break room on 96.5 WCMF. we look at 18 as an adult.
Yeah.
Everything under that, still figuring it out.
Mhm.
And for good reason. Most of us at 15, 16, 17, still total idiots.
Yeah.
But is that because you're not ready for life at that age? Or is it because no one trusted you with the big stuff?
Oh.
Tommy, there's a kid just down the road from us that's about to be thrust into a situation that would have grown-ass people, will have grown-ass people, breaking down his every little mistake. At an age where some kids can't even drive a car yet.
The hell?
Well,
Because I got to be some kind of phenom pet.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. Allow me, Thomas,
Yep.
to introduce you to Demetrius Sams.
Demetrius Sams?
He is a football player at Syracuse University.
Oh.
This weekend, Syracuse, Saturday at noon, I believe, will be taking on the University of Tennessee.
Ooh, boy.
And it's a neutral site game. Big deal on ESPN. They just announced this week that Demetrius won the starting corner job for this upcoming season.
All right.
All right.
Well,
What makes this story impressive,
yeah.
not only is he a true freshman, he just graduated high school a few months ago, and he's only 17.
Oh.
He just turned 17. So this
So he skipped a year? Or he was advanced a year?
I have no idea. Sometimes kids will what they call reclassify so they can
Okay.
graduate high school early and go
All right.
get to the program. So this kid at 17 years old, this fall, will be lining up against some of the best wide receivers on some of the biggest programs in America and expected by the Orange coaching staff and fans
Yeah.
to handle his business at 17.
So he's that good.
I will find out. Not that I don't know how big Syracuse football is right now, but I got to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm kind of terrified for this
I
kid.
would be, yeah, you'd be crapping yourself.
Yeah.
17.
Yeah.
All right, let's all take a trip back.
Mhm.
Let's all hold hands.
All right.
I want everyone listening to think about what you were doing in August when you were 17 years old.
What I was doing.
Yeah.
Terry Lane Ream Snyder.
Ugh.
In the Burt Reynolds parking lot.
I'm glad you said Burt Reynolds because I thought you were going to say in the bus something else.
Well, that happened, too. She's a very open-minded kid.
When-
No, I was like, yeah, I mean, I was a bag boy at a grocery store.
Exactly. Low stakes summer job, drinking, getting high.
Serving ice cream.
Oh, getting high.
Slinging cones.
You got it, yeah. Like bumming around the house, whatever it was.
Yeah.
If you have teenagers now, think about what your 17-year-old is doing. Could your 17-year-old handle the pressure if they were thrust into a situation this kid's about to be thrust into?
Well, I'm trying to think because I went to a really small Christian school my senior year.
Mhm.
And I'm trying to think like the best, brightest kid in that class was just a dunce and a zero.
Well, but yeah, it was a high school you got into.
No, you pay your way in.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
No, I couldn't think of anybody that I would go, man, that kid, he's going places. We were all like on the same low level.
You were all there for the same reason.
Yeah, everybody had the same interest. Nobody was like crushing it.
And here's the thing. I don't think that's a bad thing to say because let's be real.
You're just being a kid.
Yes, whether it's your kid, any 17-year-old in the world, we as grown-ass people don't put a lot of faith in 15, 16,
Right.
17-year-old kids. Like, they have a hard time getting good grades and taking daily showers, right?
Yeah, and
Just
waking
the
up.
basics.
Yeah.
So here's my question.
What's that?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this 17-year-old kid who just turned 17, who will be starting for the Syracuse football team on Saturday at corner. Do we not put faith in teenagers because you are still figuring out life? Or is it because we don't give them high enough stakes to handle?
Oh, to push him, you mean?
If given the responsibility of, let's say, a real job, a high-pressure situation where you give them the information and set them free, could a 15, 16, 17-year-old kid figure it out and handle it?
I almost think your odds of succeeding may be higher at that age because you're not afraid of as much.
You don't know what you don't know.
And I guess that could go the opposite way too, but I would think like my confidence level would be higher
Okay.
just because I don't, I'm not afraid of making mistakes like I would be in my mid-20s having that same opportunity.
That's a great point.
You don't really know your limitations yet.
And if you make a mistake at that age, there's plenty of time to correct it on the runway.
Yeah, when they
Yeah.
release you from prison. Absolutely.
You might not be as shaken by a mistake as you would be, when you're more of an adult.
Like in a bubble,
Yeah.
think of whatever teenager you're thinking of right now. Even think of you when you were a kid. Maybe not, because we all thought like we were better than we were actually.
Yeah.
Take away all the excuses. This needs to get done, and it has to be done right. Does that teenage kid, left to their own devices, rise to the occasion? You don't think?
No.
Why?
No. Because they don't know anything yet. Like, I mean, it's going to be even if they hit, it's probably a fluke. Like they fell into it because they don't know anything yet. And like to Kimmy's point, if the wheels start coming off, yikes.
Okay. But here's the thing.
What?
Or you just think, I got a lot of life to live. I'll move on to something else, you know?
Yeah, but also,
I don't know if it would be as devastating.
Yeah, but here's the thing. There's also a negative to that idea, as much as I like that theory, Kimmy. Like, if the stakes are low, you're not worried about making a mistake, which may make you play, whatever you're doing. No big deal. Whatever. If I fail, I fail.
And the kid's got to have some kind of drive.
But again, do kids?
Yeah, because I was a quitter.
But were you a quitter because you knew that, your mom and dad were there to catch you, that you had other things going on?
I don't know. I think I just would have been like, maybe this isn't for me. I'll try something else.
And I wasn't serious. I was a chuckle ass. I wasn't gonna go, all that stuff I would hear my father say and just tune out.
Okay. But let me ask you this question, right? Kids are pretty perceptive. Like, they are very good at reading body language,
they pick up on
hearing
it.
tone, right?
Yeah.
Like, is it possible that these kids just throw it to the side or don't take the responsibility because they know we think they can't?
Okay, so it's on us.
Maybe. I'm asking.
All right.
Right? Like, if you're...
We kind of give out a vibe that, kid, you ain't got it.
Yeah, you ain't got it
You
yet.
ain't ready.
Eventually. Like,
You got to earn it.
Or you feel like you have to tell them, the potential consequences because you feel like you wouldn't be a parent if you didn't let them know what could go wrong.
And is that whole thing, too, of like
You know
paying
what
your
I mean?
dues? But you didn't pay your dues yet. So
Yeah.
you're not ready for that yet.
Yeah. Well,
You'd have to skip over that.
And I mean, look, and anybody that, started at a company in their 20s or 30s or whatever, like, it's very frustrating when it's like you haven't paid your dues yet. But hey, I have more talent. I am working harder than this person that's been here 20 years. Why are they getting things that I'm not? Like, what is this whole dues payment system? Are we going based on who is better at the job?
Well, time and grades.
Shut up, old man who never did anything.
Union shop. Nothing I can do.
Like, what's interesting about this whole thing, again, talking about the 17-year-old kid who's going to be starting at corner for the Syracuse Orange football team this weekend. He just turned 17. And we're talking about, does your kid as a teenager, all teenagers, are they a bunch of goofball idiots because that's what you do at that age or because we don't give them enough responsibility? Tommy, there are lots of people who argue once you hit 18, you are a man, you are a woman. Excuses are over. Get real or get the hell out of the way.
Get to work.
What is the difference between 12 or 24 months? 16, 17,
Yeah,
18?
I mean, you're on the bubble there, but I don't have that much faith in an 18-year-old either because he's just a rookie starting out.
All right, but they're putting guns in hands and sending them overseas, right?
I know.
And they're walking around our capital right now.
I know.
Right? I mean, like that. So would you do that with a 15-year-old? What's the difference?
Well, I think I'm trying to think of being 15 and 18. For me, it wasn't much difference. Actually, 45.
The other weird thing about this is what you expect of anyone else's 17-year-old and what you expect of your 17-year-old or 17-year-olds is wildly different. And it goes both ways. Because there are people who give teenagers a lot of grace but expect bigger things from their own kids.
Oh.
And I am guilty of this, right? Like, I know how I am raising my girls. I don't need perfection, but I have expectations, right? But, like, I am willing to give a ton of grace to kids that I don't know because I don't know what situation they came from.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the family.
Yes, I am way more likely to see a news story with a kid and make an excuse for that kid than I would be for my kid to do what that kid did and be like,
Because you're
"Wow."
harder on your own kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it also goes the other way, Tommy. We know people who have no time for nonsense from kids they don't know. No wiggle room, nothing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they got some bum-ass 20-something kid with a dead-end job, got in trouble all the time younger, floating their way through life.
Yeah.
And they're not going to hold their kid accountable.
Right. He doesn't work here anymore.
Like, it feels like almost nobody
Yeah.
holds their teenager and other teenagers to the same.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that kind of
Yeah,
seems like human nature.
But you
though.
know that teenager. That's the difference.
Okay, fine. But 17 is 17 is 17. 16 is 17 is 18.
Yeah.
That didn't make sense. But you get what I'm saying. No?
Well, I was thinking of like my nieces and nephews. Like there were some that you could just tell like they were just driven and focused, and the other ones had that heavy duty muley gene. And you just knew, man. Like, and when they would shoot their mouth off about something, they're like, "Man, you ain't got a shot at that, man."
Okay.
You just God. They like I had this one niece. She was just super driven. And it paid off for her, right?
Uh-huh.
And I had this other one, man, just running the mouth, Everything was it was always everybody else's fault. Like you just do, man.
You're
this kid
describing yourself,
I
by
know,
the way.
right.
I
And
know.
I just do like she was gonna tank, but like, you know, their parents are like, no, she's good. It's true, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
So they shouldn't have believed in their kid.
No, they
Oh
shouldn't have.
my God!
They should have, based on that when somebody's got that slack ass gene and it's coming right from your family, man.
But if that
It's
teenager,
it's cooked into the batch, baby. Slack is in the batch. You got slack batch, baby.
slack.
One of my favorite B-52 songs. Slack batch, baby! Slack batch, baby, slack batch!
There's a batch in the woods.
You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry. As we were doing the B-52.
Well, I was just saying, like, but if that teenager is telling you stuff that seems like maybe a little far-fetched, maybe their goals seem a little too big, like, do you feel like you have to bring them back down to, like, is the right thing to do to bring them back down to earth, or is the right thing to do to, like, let them go try, believe in themselves, and see if they can figure it out?
If it's my kid or if it's somebody else's kid.
Either one.
I mean, if it's your kid, you're obligated to manage your kid. But if it's somebody else's
you?
kid, I'm not going to go, yeah, well, good luck with that.
Like, if your kid has big dreams and you're like, that's pretty far-fetched. I
No,
don't know.
but
I
you're
mean,
in
the odds
skydiving
are
school.
not in
Sounds
your
good.
favor there.
No, to Kimmy's point, there are plenty of parents whose kids go, this is my dream, and your parents go, no, it's not. It's not going to work.
Okay.
We knew them. They raised us.
Yes, they did. You know, Bob Hope writes his own jokes. He has a whole team of writers.
But is that the right way to be?
It's a good question. I mean, look, there's no way to know because you would have to run the most unethical experiment of all time.
Yeah.
Well,
Yes.
like you always hear successful people, if they're giving a speech or they want to thank somebody, they always say, thank you to my parents who never doubted me.
I always
always
figure that's all
believed in
jive
me.
for the audience. That's just jerking the audience around because they're trying to raise money.
I don't know. Maybe their parents really did. They went all in with their kid, and maybe that's what helped bring them success. I don't know.
You do have to be careful jerking the audience because you could end up with a whole bunch of slack batch.
Slack
Batch, baby, slack batch.
There's a batch in the woods.
All right, here come the angry old men. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Troy writes us. Kids these days are complete idiots. They eat Tide Pods. They do stupid challenges on TikTok. When I was 18, I was in Baghdad fighting a war. Kids are sharp and soft today like Tommy. Troy, I get it. But you said 18,
But there
you were in
are
Baghdad.
18-year-olds that are fighting
Yeah, there
wars
are
today.
currently.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'll
That kid is out there doing that job too.
But I'll also ask you, Troy, 18, you were in Baghdad fighting a war. What were you doing at 16?
Right.
Because, like, I mean, I know what I was doing at 16.
Yeah.
Look,
Nothing serious.
It was not out of the question that I would have also joined the service because that was something my parents were pushing me to.
Oh, sure.
And I would have ended up over there, right? Mm-hmm. And thank you for your service, obviously. But, like, you can't tell me at 16, I am on ultra focused, ready to go. I'm a machine of a man. He's a man. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Chuck writes us, I coach youth sports. As my son grew up, I noticed the most naturally gifted athletes always seemed to be the most uncoachable. On the other side, there were always kids that were hard workers and drove to be better players. My point is, there's a variety of personalities, and that kids and athletes might have. By the way, Troy wrote us back. He said he was shooting batch around at 16.
Okay.
I'd no word if it was slack batch. Slack batch, baby!
There's a batch in the woods.
All right, let me ask-
10 batch rusty.
yeah, you're rusting it because of all the batch.
Yeah.
There's like 7 people getting this joke, and I don't even
It's a
care.
great tune, though.
It is a good tune.
A good party tune.
Yeah, come on. By the way, quick sidebar. One of the women from B-52 is selling her B-52 love shack that she lived in downstate. It's on for sale right now.
Oh, no kidding.
No word on how much batch is in the.
Probably it's got to be loaded.
You think so?
Oh, it was years of the batch buildup.
Slack batch, baby!
There's some batch in the woods.
When does life actually start?
What do you mean?
Is it 18? Like when you're real
Oh,
life?
yeah. I mean, technically, yes.
Really? Because 20, I can't have a drink, buy a pack of cigarettes till I'm 21.
Right.
True, but
I didn't feel like a real adult until I turned 21.
I didn't feel like an adult until like
Well,
last week.
But don't you remember like that first time you went and used your real ID somewhere to buy a beer and you felt like this is the last level of freedom? You know what I mean?
yeah, I think like because I could drink at 18. For me, it would have been 18 for sure.
Okay, but you weren't an adult at 34.
45.
I mean, like,
66.
and again, that's not an insult.
And then off to the future.
Like what? Like okay, if you're looking at somebody else, You see this age, and you go, that person is now an adult.
An adult, I would say 25.
25. Okay, so you're
Yeah.
giving them all the way up until 25.
I was thinking, like, you're really an adult now. You know what I mean? Like, you're away from your parents. You should be away from your parents
hold
by
on.
now.
No,
On your-
again, that isn't.
I'm just saying.
In today's day and age, the guarantee that you are not living with your parents with the cost of rent and how hard it is to buy a house and entry-level positions.
But you
and
should
all
be
of
out
this
of the house. You should have your own batch check
Yeah.
by now.
Batch check, baby!
Come on, baby. Where's that batch, baby? Show it to me. The hell's
Wait,
George Eastman doing
is
in
it
the bay window?
George Eastman videotaping inside the
Well,
batch
that's how they
shack.
got that video.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We started this whole conversation. This 17-year-old kid, his name's Demetrius Sams. He has won the starting corner job for Syracuse University. They kick off Saturday against Tennessee on ESPN. He's 17. 17.
Yeah.
And like just turned 17. And he's like going up against grown-ass men. And the question we had asked is, are our teenagers idiots because all teenagers are idiots or because we don't give them enough to prove they're not? Jim's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, man. What do you got?
What do you think? How much do you think the guy's getting paid?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, probably.
Paid to play.
Yeah, NIL. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not
the college kids getting paid.
yeah, I mean, look, I don't have a problem with that at all. Not to get into a.
They're the
think-
ones making the school money.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, the kid putting his body on the line.
They're
Paid
getting a
the kid.
free education.
Well, that is true, but the only trouble is it's kind of ruins sports. For example, Ohio State.
Yeah.
Their coach makes $10 million. Their staff makes $11.5 million.
Yeah.
Their payroll for their players is $40 million.
But again, that linebackers coach isn't putting his skull into another person's skull on national television in a stadium that has $30 million in revenue, while the revenue from the commercials are like at $100 million. I mean, it's the kids putting themselves on the line, Jimmy.
Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. But
But
it's kind of you ruined all the things. Everybody's jockeying for
All the
an
things.
extra $1 million or $2. It's all about the money now. It's not about.
It's just free enterprise crap.
no, Jim never asked for a raise his entire career. Didn't ask for it once.
That Red Army never got paid.
If you're a Syracuse Orange fan, Syracuse is never going to get back to the top of the heap.
All right,
For the
Jim.
simple reason.
Great call, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Mark that,
I don't
buddy.
think that's
You're
why.
done, Syracuse.
They had their best season in like 20 years last year.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's over.
You know what he needs?
What's
He needs
that?
to chill out and spend some time in the bat shack.
Oh, yeah.
Bat
Baby!
shack, baby! So what are you doing? I thought we were on the same
I
page.
know you did it all the way up until this point. Now you drop the ball. Now
Sorry.
you drop the badge.
Baby, it's over my pants.
We need a break. Speaking of football, this story is just, when you think this guy has been insane enough and he can't do anything to embarrass himself any further, he keeps going.
Okay.
Because Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot because he didn't play a snap in the preseason, despite the fact that he's in a new offense and he doesn't know any of these players or whatever. But a podcast interview not involving him has raised more questions
Oh.
about this lifetime partnership he claims he entered into.
Oh, that new wife.
Well, maybe
Okay.
a new way.
Mystery wife.
Baby! Next to the break room. Let's CMF. if he's lying about this, there's no way out.
Okay.
And it would be a man who's done a lot of insane things would be the most insane thing. He's ever done.
Yeah.
Because there's no reason. There's no reason. And new evidence is suggesting that he has made this all up. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. So for those who don't know, at the Kentucky Derby this year, now Steelers quarterback Aaron Rodgers, he showed up wearing a wedding ring, which was strange.
Yeah.
Because he had not been seen publicly with a woman in a long time.
So he's at the Kentucky Derby, no wife.
No wife.
No girlfriend.
Nothing.
Ring, no wife.
You got it.
Flying solo.
But he's wearing a ring. So a couple months later, when he finally signed with the Steelers and showed up at camp, he told reporters he had gotten married in the offseason and that she was a very private person, and those were the only details he gave. So that's that.
Okay.
Got married.
All right.
A few weeks later, in an interview, he said that his wife's name was Brittany with an I. That's it.
Okay.
That's all we know.
Yep, he said he had relationships in the public eye in the past, and all of those died horrible deaths.
I mean, they were all famous people he was seeing, too.
Like, he was being very, contentious about it. He was like, I had public relationships. Those went bad. Why is it weird? I want to keep my life private. He said on his weekly broadcast on ESPN.
So he found himself a regular gal.
You got it. Yes. Okay. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Not a single person in his life knows about or apparently has met this woman.
Has seen.
Brittany with an eye.
Yes. And this surfaced this week. There is a podcast in which former Jets wags, you familiar with wags?
They're the wives of?
Wives and girlfriend. That's a sports term. Started talking about how they did not see Aaron Rodgers with a woman, period, the entire time he played for the New York
So
Jets.
he was just a bachelor.
Yes.
No, wait, no chicks around at all.
No, they said they never saw him with a woman. He never talked about any woman to them or to his teammates about it.
Right.
And they say bye. And then all of a sudden,
If there was a woman, she was never around the team
not
or
one
his
time.
teammates.
Not one time. And then, so the season ends in January. By May, 5 months after the season's over, he's married.
He found love.
So these women are talking about how strange this thing
Yeah.
is. Okay. She's fake, isn't she?
So why? But why would he do that?
Why has he
Why does he
done
do anything?
Thank you.
But to this level,
I could see this whole thing like being a lead up to like some weird service or thing that he does to cope with things. Like, I'm married to myself, and then it's like some
a State Farm ad?
self-help thing that he's promoting after his career's over, It's just so strange because unless this woman secretly entered his home without anybody seeing her and she's just been locked up inside ever since,
Ghost
I
gal.
don't know how you could keep this as private as he's kept it if she's real.
It gets weirder.
how?
So several publications have looked into the legality of this,
Yeah.
or documents.
Yeah, investigating.
Not a single publication that has looked has been able to find a marriage license with him on it in the United
Yeah,
States.
because you can't bury that. That's a public document.
You
right?
got
It's
it.
out there.
So unless he went overseas somewhere,
Ooh.
or this is also one of those like we're married in spirit kind of
That's what I
things.
mean. Like, it's not an official
Yeah, but-
marriage
My lady from Tokyo.
to somebody that's not here. I don't know.
But if she's not, like especially now, you'd think they'd have to be married for her to be able to get into the country unless she's also
Yeah.
American. I don't know, man.
So-
I don't know how many foreign women are named Brittany with an I.
Yeah.
It's a very American
So
name.
will the press go after him? Like
I'm sure
during the
that
season?
I'm sure people have been trying to find this woman's identity, like
No, I'm saying,
doing
like,
deep
now.
dives. Oh,
Plays the game. He's got to get in
Oh.
front of the cameras, get in front of the microphones
Yeah.
after the game. Somebody's got to start pressing
I
him.
don't even know what else he asked him about at this point. He says he's married. He says Brittany with I. That's all he's giving people. Unless you find out who this woman is, I don't know what else you can ask him.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, look, like, we know some sports reporters, right? They take themselves very seriously about
They
differentiating.
don't want to rock the boat too much.
Well, there's a rock in the
they
boat
don't
thing.
want to lose access.
There's that too, and like this isn't sports, so it's not relevant to what I'm
Yeah.
writing.
Yeah,
here.
but there's got to be one dick out there that
Yeah,
can start pushing him.
I would think it's not even sports related. Like somebody who does, like who reports
Entertainment.
on entertainment would be looking into this.
Why you lie network?
Yeah.
No, I know, but he doesn't have to talk to him, Kimmy. I mean,
No.
that's why he does his.
But you
Yeah.
can start needling him. You know, you can start getting to people.
He just
Or
walks
other
away.
people.
And
Yeah,
then he
I don't
goes
even know
on.
who he
Then
keeps-
then his private life. He goes on his weekly appearance.
Podcast.
Let me tell you about this. Let me tell you about that. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A new interview with wives and girlfriends of Jets players are revealing that nobody has seen Aaron Rodgers' wife, like, period. These women that were married to two Jets players said the entire time he was in New York, they did not see him with a woman. He did not talk about a woman to them or to his teammates. And then 5 months after the season was over, all of a sudden, he's married. The only information we know, and it comes from Aaron Rodgers, is she's named Brittany with an I,
Mhm.
and that she is a very private person. But every publication in America that has looked into whether or not this is legit, they cannot find a marriage document with his name on it.
He's married to a robot, isn't he?
Well, that's what Caleb suggests.
Oh, that one from BJ's.
So annoying. She won't shut up. Bah.
Don't
He's
give me like
married
that.
to an AI personality.
So Caleb says if he wasn't so new age and all that crap, I would guess he has an AI wife.
Okay, how does that work?
I don't know, but he'd figure out a way.
And she gave you a ring?
I think he.
Well, you go buy your own ring.
Yeah.
You know, she doesn't buy you the ring. You buy
Right.
both rings. You know,
Right.
this
That's
right?
true.
All bent
He
in.
would do that just for the shock factor at this point.
Marry an AI wife.
Yeah, as much as he doesn't love attention, he loves attention.
But the attention's going to go horribly wrong for him because this team's going to suck.
Yeah, but he also loves
I mean,
any attention.
yeah.
You remember when he said he was going to come back from a torn Achilles in 1 year, and it made him look like a complete jackass, and he didn't care?
Okay.
Remember all that stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, like, bro, I don't pay attention to this guy anymore.
So the official meltdown's got to be happening soon.
There have been several
Already
meltdowns already.
happening.
Like, here's the thing, not to, like, make this a sad ending to this story, right?
Yeah.
You know, we talk about how it wasn't that long ago that Aaron Rodgers was like a beloved
Yeah.
figure. Brett Favre treated him like crap. He was this underdog guy. He was doing media appearances all over the place. He was almost the host of effing Jeopardy,
Yeah,
like a
right.
charming guy.
He had he was on he had so many endorsements.
He had
was
a
on
major role
every
with State
ad.
Farm.
Yeah.
That thing was
Yeah.
huge.
And then all of a sudden there was this major heel turn. I mean, I do wonder how much of this is repeated getting hit in the head.
Oh, yeah, that could be too, yeah.
And a lot of people make the
Brain
same
damage.
argument about, Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown, former wide receiver, is currently wanted for attempted murder.
So they still haven't gotten him?
He fled the country.
Where?
I don't know. Well, that's just it. If he said where he was, then they'd go get him.
But, like, you would think he would stand out wherever he goes. Because he
Like-
kind of, like, doesn't know when to calm down.
yeah, I mean, he's on Twitter running his mouth all the time.
Yeah.
But, like,
All
that's another guy.
Well,
who-
okay, you could be, knocked loopy.
But that's just it. If you go back and watch, like, early interviews with Antonio Brown, same thing. He was this beloved guy. Everyone
Yeah.
in Pittsburgh loved
You
him.
never saw this coming.
Yes, and then all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, like, I don't know, man. I hope.
But it's funny it's Pittsburgh because isn't this where this all got discovered by that one player that went nuts?
Was it
Mike
Pittsburgh?
Webster.
Yeah, that's where it started.
I don't know if it started there, but that's kind of like that's one of the early cases.
Will Smith caught it there.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Yeah, I mean, it is weird because Antonio Brown was a Steeler, too.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like,
Yeah.
maybe it's the Steelers.
Well, no, because
Well,
Aaron
no,
Rodgers has
What
been
did Art
nuts.
He just
Rooney
showed
do?
up. Yeah.
All right, let's take a break.
Right.
Good news.
Oh, what's the good news?
These people are not going to face charges for what they were accused of doing.
Okay.
All right. But the fact that they faced charges in the first place is a little bit strange because there was no proof they were doing any of this at all.
Yeah.
And really, this rescue effort, which was massive, by the way, on a Finger Lake just east of us, wasn't necessary, period.
Oh.
And I get that if you think something is wrong, you have to
Yeah.
go try something. But I didn't know, Tommy, they rolled it out like this for even the slightest suspicions. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. No matter the reason,
Yeah.
if you find yourself in danger, first responders are going to come to your rescue.
Fantastic.
However, if when you're rescued, it is determined, Tommy, you did certain things to put yourself in that situation.
You were jackassing, jet-assing, wise-assing.
You could be in trouble. That is the issue at the center of a debate east of us, because some are arguing if you let this slide, you're just going to encourage more of these kinds of allegations.
All right, what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. Just because you think you can use it doesn't mean you can legally use it. Because there was a woman who used a self-defense product that a lot of people carry with them.
Oh.
And it's legal to have. But you have to be very aware of when you're allowed to use
When
it.
to release it?
Yeah, and you saying, well, I thought I could, ain't always going to hold up. So we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. Last weekend, Tommy,
Yeah.
there was an incident on Seneca Lake.
What happened? That's the big lake.
It is, yeah. Big old lake.
Big party lake.
According to the Yates County Sheriff's Department, a man and a woman, both in their early 30s, were spotted in the water offshore of a campsite in kayaks.
Okay.
And when I say campsite, I don't mean like tents. I mean like a camp with cabins and things.
Yeah, I got you.
So they're just kayaking along.
All right.
But there was a problem.
What's the problem?
The staff that worked at the camp reported that both the man and the woman appeared intoxicated before leaving the campgrounds.
Okay.
This sounds like a Jeff Foxworthy bit.
Oh, what would that sound?
If you're too drunk to canoe, you might be a redneck.
So that became a bigger.
So high kayaking.
So this is what they said they thought they saw.
Okay, they were loaded.
Yeah, and that became a bigger issue when law enforcement lost sight of the kayakers
Oh.
in the middle of the lake. So
Okay.
now the search was on.
All right.
Crews from 2 different sheriff's departments, 3 different fire
Got to
departments,
get the boats out.
the Penyan ambulance, and a helicopter
Oh, man.
were all sent out to
You got
find them.
Penny, get a helicopter?
I don't know if it was a Penyan helicopter or an outside helicopter.
All right.
Look, the search took more than 6 hours.
Oh, my God.
Was it at night? Or?
No, middle of the day.
Oh.
And
They
Tommy,
really disappeared.
yeah, and you know how this goes. The longer this search takes,
It ain't good.
you got it. Well, turns out there was never actually a problem.
Oh.
The kayakers were located safely on the eastern shore of Seneca Lake just after 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So it seems they were fine the whole time.
Okay.
There was a question to be answered. Because, Tommy, it appeared the couple was intoxicated.
Yes. But how would you know that if they're in the middle of the lake?
I mean, it
Well,
appeared
unless
they were drunk.
walked, Yeah, maybe they saw him get in the
Oh,
kayaks.
all right.
What the staff said.
Okay.
So do you charge these people, with a crime because of the massive search effort to find them?
How can you? Because, first of all, let's say you thought I was drunk
Yeah.
in that kayak.
Right.
6 hours later, I could be completely sober and
True.
go, I don't know what you're talking about.
You got it.
So I don't think you've got a leg to stand on, do you?
And
Unless-
Because you didn't call anybody. You're just out there doing your thing.
Unless they tried to stop them from going out.
Which they didn't, it doesn't
Oh,
seem.
okay.
It was announced over the weekend, I think, because of what Tommy just said. The
Yeah.
couple will not be charged.
You have nothing on them.
And it has set off a massive debate amongst you water people across the Finger Lakes. All right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, Tommy, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you think people should face charges for putting themselves in danger and needing to be rescued?
I mean, if they are truly in danger and they put themselves there, yes.
Okay.
They should be charged for it.
All right, but can't the argument be made then I have a choice whether or not I want you to rescue me? Because these people did not ask to be rescued.
Oh, I agree in this situation.
No, but I'm saying let's say they were drunk.
Okay.
Let's say they were drunk and they disappeared, right? And they get rescued and somehow they're alive. Can I say I didn't ask you to do this? Well, I did not ask you to come and bring a helicopter and a boat and 5 sheriff's departments and 3 fire departments. Why did you do this?
So, like, to just let them kill themselves?
Well, no.
or
I
drown?
mean,
That's what we're saying.
No, I'm not arguing that, and that's probably what would happen.
Right.
But if you rescue me, unless I am the one that called 911, you're doing something I didn't ask for. It's like handing me a steak and being like, that'll be $75. I didn't order this steak. I didn't order this helicopter.
Well, I mean, I will say this. Because so let's say you go missing.
Okay.
You take a hike and you go missing.
Yeah.
But you're not missing. You just got involved in this really long hike and you're really having fun and you decided you come back the next day.
Okay.
And you're a grown-ass person.
Sure.
You're allowed to go take a walk as long as you want. And they come and they find you and you weren't doing anything bad. You just went missing. Could they charge you for the resources that they had to spend To find you?
I don't know. I would think not, because you didn't do anything like egregious to put yourself.
Right.
But you
in
might
danger.
as a missing person. We had to get all these resources, and it turns out, no, I'm just taking a walk.
I guess the question would be: there was a story we had a couple of weeks ago of 3 guys that went hiking. I think it was somewhere in Letchworth, and they got high on mushrooms.
Oh, yeah, and they fell down a ravine or something?
No.
No.
2 of the guys. I love how you just make up your own
And
story.
then there was
along
like
the
a
way.
snake involved?
No, well, there probably was. 2 of the guys were so high on shrooms that they thought their friend had died.
Oh, okay.
They lost him, and they said he died. And they called the cops, and they said our friend died, and they brought all these people out to search him. And while they were doing this, the guy just like walked out of the woods.
Yeah.
'Cause he was fine the whole time. Should those people be charged?
I
Well,
mean,
you were high when you made the call, so yeah.
You also did report somebody
Missing.
missing or dead, potentially.
Okay,
Whatever
but they
thought.
were. I mean, they couldn't find him.
Yeah.
Should those people be charged?
I mean, that's a slightly different situation.
Okay. Going back to this situation.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF, a couple that, according to a staff at a camp on Seneca Lake, appeared intoxicated, getting into kayaks, went missing. At least according to the folks on the shore. They couldn't find them offshore while they were kayaking. 6 hours search involved multiple sheriff's departments, multiple fire departments, a helicopter. They were eventually found on the other side of the lake. They were never in danger.
So we are getting a lot of questions. Is it illegal to be drunk on a kayak?
Ooh, good
or
question.
Like, is there like a level of drunk?
Well, yeah,
that's
because you're out in the
acceptable?
water. You're in the open water. You could.
But can you have a beer and then go on a kayak, or
wouldn't.
do you have to be completely sober?
Yeah, what's the bottle to throttle on a kayak?
Bottle roar.
That doesn't sound as cool.
I know.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I think, because it's so dangerous, because you could literally paddle in front of a boat.
You could.
A motorboat and die.
But, I mean, I don't need a license. I need a license to boat. I don't need a license to paddle.
True, but you are in open water.
Okay.
With boats
I
and
love how-
propellers.
I love how we're making an argument on something we know nothing
I
about.
hope there's a law that says you can't be pounding booze on a kayak.
I agree with you.
Because those things flip so easy.
You know, it's funny. Like, you know, I hate the slippery slope argument, right?
Yeah.
But, like, this is a little bit of a slippery slope. Like, I get operating anything under the influence charges make sense.
Right.
Yeah.
But let's say, to your point, I take the kayak, I don't know the rules, how to use it, and I have to be rescued.
Yeah.
No alcohol involved. Should I be charged for something there?
What do you mean charged as far as like?
Charged with both charges and what it costs
You
to rescue
stranded
me.
yourself.
Oh,
'Cause it can
okay.
be- like, I don't know the rules of a kayak. I've never used it before. I take it out, and I have to be rescued. I have put myself in danger.
Yeah.
What if I just go for a swim?
Ah. Well, I mean, I guess.
I jump in the water. My age, I'm 66, right? I haven't swam in years. I say, I'm gonna go for a quick dip, and I'm struggling out there. Somebody has to come rescue me, and I put all those people in danger for no reason. I didn't need to go dunk my ass in the water.
I mean, whenever they save people like who take a fall hiking or something like that, they get stuck hiking. I don't know. I don't think those people are charged, are they, for all the resources that it takes to bring them back up?
No, but I mean, if they didn't do anything, see, again, that's you're right. It's a
Yeah.
slippery slope.
Right.
Like Nissa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. You can't charge people for putting themselves in danger. Otherwise, you'd have to outlaw rock climbing and spelunking. Those can go wrong very fast.
Unless like you're ignoring a sign, right? Like you're ignoring a sign that says "Do not
Well, that's
enter"
different.
or "Do not
Trespass.
trespass," or in this case, like if somebody said "Do not go out on those boats," "Do not take these kayaks," and they took them anyways. Like
Yeah,
unless you're ignoring warnings,
Okay.
I don't really see how you can get in trouble for simply making a mistake.
Yeah, no diving, no spitting, and no farting.
Well, there is one really
No
funny.
cussing.
There is one really funny thing about this story and the whole discussion.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a sec. Folks have been waiting patiently. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What up, Joe? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Duffy, good morning. So, a couple summers back, we were up on Indian Lake in the Adirondacks, and there was a family out boating, as we were also, and their motor had died. So I called the sheriff's department, told them there was a family dead in the water. Duffy, they took it as actually people being dead in the water. They
Oh,
went
yeah.
nuts.
Why would you say that,
Yeah.
stupid?
The motor was
Well,
dead.
because when your motor dies, you're dead in the water, dude.
You may want
I
to
didn't
clarify
say
a
there
little
were
bit.
people dead. I didn't say somebody took an axe to somebody's head.
What are you doing?
You should be charged for being an idiot.
Well, once upon a time, you got to be to listen to you guys every morning.
That's a
that's
valid
true.
point. That's a valid
right.
point.
Guilty as sure.
Thank you very much. But yeah, so that was my little story of how they overreacted. They why did you report it like that? I didn't know what else to say.
Like,
I
Joe-
thought I was doing it right.
Joe, go buy a thesaurus and read it over the holiday weekend. How about that?
What year did that dinosaur become extinct?
Folks, come on. He's on fire today. I'm going to let you go before you ruin it, Joe. Thanks for the call.
see you, brother.
There goes Joe. So we have Instagram messages. I know this guy told me his name. It's Black Oak Design. I'm sorry, I don't know your actual name. My apologies. He writes us on Instagram.
What's he saying?
They will charge you for the resources. My buddy went hiking on the Appalachian Trail, left his car to get a ride from a person down the trail. They had a search party the whole night. The signs say no overnight parking. Okay, so there's got to be like a sign that says
okay,
don't
so
do
then
that.
Right. You'd have to be ignoring something.
I do think you should be arrested and charged if you're doing something reckless and you're wearing anything that says Red Bull.
You love watching those.
I do, but you should also be arrested.
Okay.
There's no reason to dive off a platform that high.
Unless it's sanctioned by Red Bull.
Even then, you look like a dick.
So I think the funniest part about this whole situation here, to be very clear, there is nothing in the story that said the kayakers were drunk.
Right. They don't have,
They were just
They
suspected
just thought
of.
they were.
No, yeah, some staff members from a camp they were at thought they looked intoxicated, right? But like you said before, in a hypothetical situation, it's not out of the question that someone could get in that kayak drunk and after 6 hours have totally sobered up.
Oh, yeah.
Like even in the search, like as the search goes on, you start to worry about their safety.
Sure.
You also eliminate a way to charge them if they are drunk because after an hour or two of paddling around, I'm going to sober up.
Yeah, you dried out.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is interesting, too, and I get that you got to be overly cautious. I understand.
Yeah.
And it's probably the best way to be, right? But you're taking the word of a couple of people on shore that thought they something, thought they saw something, to send out this massive 6-hour search party.
Yeah. I think that could have went horribly wrong.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's
for the guys out looking. And gals, too. Gals be searching.
Kenny writes us on Instagram, were they sitting at a bar on the East Shore watching the search going, what the hell's going on over here? They probably were, right? Hey, check out what's going on. Pretty big situation over there. If you're going to travel to New Hampshire.
I was this weekend, yeah.
Kelly writes us, in New Hampshire, you have to pay to be rescued. You can buy insurance for $20 a year to be covered. That's an interesting idea.
Oh, think of the money you'd raise.
Well, that's, while you're doing that. Should they have a $20 rescue insurance? Is that a slippery slope?
No, but why not? It helps cover the cost of all this stuff.
Well, because now I'm paying to be rescued.
No, but you're just paying an insurance policy.
Okay, let's walk down this road with me, okay? Let's go back to the 1800s.
Yeah.
So before volunteer fire department.
First of all, I wasn't allowed in this country.
You shouldn't be allowed in this country now with that outfit. Prior to volunteer fire department, you had to pay the fire department to put the fire out.
I got you.
Right? Okay, all right. So and there were ways to get around that, but people that couldn't afford it did their houses burned down.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if I'm
But it opened up a lot of property.
If I am someone who doesn't want to pay the $20, can't afford the $20 to be rescued, or is unaware that
if I leave you there.
Yeah, like what? No, because they're going to come rescue you. But now I have a bill.
So New Hampshire will charge you this.
This is according to Kelly, and I don't know.
Well, that's Kelly. She knows.
I trust everything Kelly is saying right now. Based
what
on,
if you're yelling at them? Don't rescue me! I can't afford it.
Yeah, I mean that
I'm
would.
just gonna live in this
Can
tree.
you refuse a rescue?
I mean, I know
I'll figure this out.
I know it sounds funny, but there are plenty of people who refuse medical care they need
because they can't afford it.
Exactly.
But these states are going broke, man. How do you pay for all this stuff?
It's a good question.
I mean, all this equipment, helicopters, the guys doing it.
Helicopters, the guys. Got the guys and the helicopters.
And the guy's family.
Let's take one more call. 252 WCMF. Again, this started with allegedly drunk kayakers on Seneca Lake. After they disappeared in the lake. They sent out this massive search, 6 hours, helicopters, multiple police departments, multiple fire departments, boats. 6 hours later, they found them on the other side of the lake, totally fine.
Just hanging out.
And they're not going to be charged with anything because there would be no way to show they were drunk if they were drinking in the first place. Mark's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hi, Duffy. How you doing?
Oh, this kid sucks. Go ahead, Mark.
Duffy, first of all, you doing okay after Tuesday?
I'm ready to hang up. He's the one that called up, and Kimmy took his word for it, and I got disqualified from my
He
belt.
wasn't the only one.
He wasn't the only one. Go ahead, Mark.
I was out on Sodus Bay one 4th of July years back.
Bay boy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a big old
people were on the boat. It was a windy day. They took the paddle boat out and went with the wind, and when they turned around and went against the wind, they took on a bunch of water because they were going against the waves. My brother was on one side of the bay. I was at the other side of the friend's house. He calls me and said, hey, there's a bunch of cops outside of our place. So I go over there. There's state troopers, sheriffs, the Coast Guard, everything. And I go to our dock, and there's a dinghy, paddle boat there with an empty bottle of BV, a handle of BV, and an empty bottle of Pepsi. Come to find out, and this is at 3:00 in the afternoon. Come to find out, my neighbor towed him in, and people were stumbling back down the street to the place that they were renting. And I actually asked the cops what's going to go on with this, and they said there's really nothing they can do. That they can do because it's the paddle boat and stuff. So that's what they told me, the cops. But
Black Velvet, baby.
I love how they're like, hey, excuse me, officer, what's going to happen here? Just shut the kid up, and why is he talking to us? Why is he nobody cares. Hey, excuse me, Mark here. Mark, I'm like, officers, what's going to happen moving forward here? I'm not going to please.
The best thing about the story is I go down to the rental house to say, hey, come get your dinghy. And the people that answered the door I actually worked with at the time. So that Monday morning, the conversations in the office were pretty funny about this story about them getting towed in and stumbling back to their rental place.
All right. Well, Mark, great story, buddy.
And hilarity ensued. Until Mark showed up.
What's the meaning of all this? Mark, great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I hate him forever. By the way, Kelly sent us the website in New Hampshire.
No kidding.
Yeah, so it's legit.
So you pay to get your ass saved.
You pay for insurance or you pay for the actual?
Wow.
All right. Interesting.
Maybe the insurance is worth it.
Man, isn't New Hampshire like live free or die?
Yeah.
None of those apply here.
Well, you're going to die because we ain't saving you.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. All right, here is the topic sentence of this discussion.
All right, I'm ready.
Just because you think you can use it doesn't mean it's legal to use it.
Oh.
Because this product is legal.
All
and there
right.
are plenty of people listening that carry it in case they end up in really dangerous situations. But your excuse of, I thought I could use it, doesn't always hold up in court.
Oh.
And that's what one woman may have found out the hard way. Next, here in the break room on CMF. there is a thin line between self-defense and assault. And I know that sounds crazy.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, just because you feel threatened doesn't mean you can do whatever you want in this situation. And this story may be an example of that. Because there are plenty of people listening who have this stuff to keep themselves safe.
Sure.
But unless you use it according to the letter of the law, you're going to have some splaining to do.
You mean I can't just end an argument with it?
I wouldn't recommend it. You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story comes to us from the capital of summer fun.
Canandaigua, baby.
Nailed it. And it's another one of our famous break room one-line stories. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
A 28-year-old woman has been arrested for harassment after police say she sprayed someone else in the face with pepper spray.
Oh,
Now, that is all we know about the story.
all right.
That's all we got. Why is that funny?
You think so?
So, if you guys saw a story where a 28-year-old woman used pepper spray, your first thought would be...
She was being assaulted or something.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I would think self-defense.
Defending
right?
herself,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
She felt threatened in the moment. She had to do what she had to do, non-lethal force. But unfortunately for this woman, no matter how this story worked out, if the allegations are true, the way you think the law works is not always how the law works.
Yeah.
So in New York, you are legally allowed to use pepper spray when you are facing, and I want you to listen carefully,
I'm listening.
imminent physical threat.
But that's kind of vague.
Okay, Kimmy, what does imminent physical threat mean to you?
You think somebody's about to hurt you?
Okay.
But again, that's...
But they haven't hurt you
But
yet.
you have to get ahead of it.
You do.
Right? But, I mean, that's the point of the pepper spray. So was that lunge at me a serious threat? Was that you stumbling and falling in my way? You know what I mean? Like there could be some wiggle room there, I guess, if you want to argue I wasn't going to do anything.
Tommy, define imminent physical threat.
So every time I thought I was going to get assaulted,
Uh-huh.
I got assaulted.
Fair enough.
It's
Yeah,
it's 100%. But I was right.
Okay, but that's
And
not...
that's like with these women, like I knew something was coming,
Okay.
or I should have known it was coming. Like I didn't read it. I didn't read it in the moment.
Okay,
you
but
know,
there have to have been other times where you thought something was going to happen and it didn't.
yeah.
Okay, so that was an imminent physical threat that did
But
not
I
turn
don't know.
physical.
But you don't know that. To Kimmy's point, like when you
Yeah.
get to that fine, close line, and depending, like I'm a small person, right? So I'm going to feel more threatened than a guy like you.
Very little.
So yeah. So my threat radar is way higher than yours.
Okay.
Yeah, like I have to spray it before you do something.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, because I could get really messed up.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, you prove the point here, and I don't know if
More
it's...
than I'm a little boy.
Well, no, you are a
Oh,
little...
Tommy's little boy's going to get assaulted because he runs his mouth too much.
No, I figured out what you look like. Every ring bearer. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The phrase imminent physical threat creates a situation here. And I don't want to say problem, because when you say problem, it leads to the idea that we should change it. And I don't know if we should change it,
Yeah.
right? Because you don't want people just blasting each other in the face with pepper spray. But imminent physical threat does look different to different people.
Right.
For example, people who carry firearms know for you to legally use that gun to defend yourself, there has to be no other option.
Yeah.
You cannot get away from harm. No chance to run, no chance to leave the situation. And the same argument in court has been applied to punches in self-defense. If I have a guy coming at me, Tommy, and I have the ability to run away from that man to stop what he's going to do, I need to do that. Because if I engage in that fight with the ability to leave, I, despite the fact that I was defending myself, could be facing serious charges
Okay.
if I hurt that person. The same, I would assume, goes for pepper spray. It's a last resort. But there are two problems with that.
Yeah.
First problem, if you are someone who already carries pepper spray,
Yes.
you're most likely already a little on the edge, right?
Yeah.
Which could cause you to be more ready to use it.
You're more alert.
Yeah,
to
well,
your surroundings.
You are
You have it
not
on you
okay.
at all times for a reason.
You are someone who believes you could be in a dangerous situation, whether or not that's
And
true.
maybe you are in places where you feel a little bit more, like aware of your surroundings.
But you don't buy pepper spray without the intention of eventually having to use it, is my argument. Would that
Yeah.
be a fair
Okay.
statement?
Yeah.
Or at least the belief you would have to. Which leads us to the second problem. If you have pepper spray,
Yeah.
you've probably already fantasized about using
Oh, I
it
hope you have. You practice in the mirror and stuff.
and maybe subconsciously be ready to try it out.
You talking to me? I know you're not talking to me.
Bro, do
I
you
wouldn't
remember that?
practice
You talking
using
to
that.
No, let him practice.
Okay.
On a window in a reflection. Also, could you have made that taxi driver scene look more pansy? He's got like the biggest gun you've ever seen, and you've got pepper spray. Hey, talking to me?
You talking to me?
I'll season your eggs. I mean, would you disagree with either of those points? If you carry pepper spray, you're most likely
If
already
you
on
carry
edge.
any weapon around in
don't
your
know.
car, you're that person.
What's that?
I
person?
think with pepper spray, though, I think of it as a lot of women having it, and women who are always kind of like you're taught to be
Okay.
Alert.
and
Your surroundings.
you know that it's always a potential. You know, you're a vulnerable person in
Okay.
a lot of situations.
Women and dainty boys.
So I don't see it as having it as like you want to use or you think you're going to use it. It's just like a comfort thing or I don't
Or a
know,
sense of
something you
security.
feel like you have to have almost.
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up because I want to be clear here. I'm not saying don't have it.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying there aren't situations where you should absolutely use it. It's just like this story establishes. You need to be aware that I felt like I should use it is not the rock solid alibi in court
Yeah.
that you think it might be.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
And you bring up a good point because there is someone close to us who is in this situation. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this story out in Canandaigua. One-line story, 28-year-old woman facing harassment charges after police say she sprayed someone in the face with pepper spray. And we don't know what happened there, right? But the offshoot of the story is there are specific situations where you're going to be legally okay for blasting someone in the face with pepper spray. And it's a last case resort, no other option. Ha!
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
there is a woman in this building who carries pepper spray.
Yeah.
And she is very proud of the fact that she carries pepper
She's
spray.
armed
she's
and
got-
ready.
She got a tiny weapon collection.
You got it. Tommy,
Yeah.
let's say she's coming into work. You come around the corner outside
Yeah.
and you startle her. She doesn't know it's you.
Yeah.
And she blasts you
Blam,
in the
bedazzled.
face.
Bedazzled pepper spray.
She does have bedazzled pepper
Yeah.
spray. You get blasted.
Okay.
Are you calling the cops?
No.
Really?
Bro, I've been assaulted by
But he
women.
also
Like
kinda
literally
feels-
assaulted by women. I would not. I didn't call the cops on them.
And he also kind of feels on edge when he's walking into work too. So I feel like he kind of understands.
Okay.
And I
Yeah,
won't
the
sleep
art
with her.
of-
I'm a happily married man. I have slept with women that have assaulted me,
I think-
peppery or not.
Okay, first of all,
No, that chick almost ran me over in a car,
I
man.
understand. I think you think you're tougher than you are when it comes. I've been maced twice. It's brutal.
I've been
Why have you
punched.
been maced twice?
I wish I could share that story on the
Okay.
air with you.
All right.
I've been punched by grown ass men and not in school, like at work. And
Yeah, you've been assaulted by threatened and assaulted by multiple people.
and I had that one chick that remember the chick that punched me to the ground at work at the break
No,
room?
I understand.
And then I had that other chick punch me out at Perkins.
I understand.
I didn't even finish my patty melt.
I understand everything you're saying.
I'm
Yes.
not calling the cops.
No, bro, I'm telling you right now. You do not
I know,
the pain.
yeah,
no,
I
you
know.
don't. You do not know the pain you will be in.
But I also know the person. I know they didn't mean to do it.
So you don't want anything done.
How could I?
Okay.
Because what am I going to say? Obviously, I know she didn't recognize me, or she recognizes me and heard the show. Well, no, would you? You couldn't do it either. Come on, that kid.
Why are you pepper spraying me?
Because you startled her.
Okay, but
And it's dark. Listen, this is a dank area with a lot of people walking around in the middle of the night.
again. Now, I'm not. Look, I want to be clear because I'm getting a lot of messages like this woman, CJU, she calls herself, writes me on Instagram. I think all women should carry pepper spray. If you feel you need to, I
Yeah,
agree with you.
gals.
Like, do it. I'm not anti-pepper spray here. I'm not. I'm just saying.
Get one of them sexy little garter holsters where you raise up your skirt. But anyway, I feel like they did that.
Anything else you want to throw out there about your fantasies?
All right.
I'm a garter guy. What do you want from me?
252. Of course you are.
And also getting pepper sprayed in the face. For
Yes.
some reason.
But don't forget, this is a.
Spit my mouth.
I wouldn't want to be a woman walking around here at
You don't
4
want to be
o'clock.
a you walking
Bro,
around.
I know. I agree.
You've come here 20 years. Every morning, nothing's
Bro,
happened.
that's not a guarantee
I
that something's
understand.
not going to happen considering where we were.
I understand, but you also wouldn't feel the need to carry a pepper spray walking out of your house, and your house has been broken into.
My wife won't let me have it. She
252
would probably give me a pepper mill.
WCMF.
Would you
Okay,
like some more? It could be like one of those annoying waiters.
lay down on the ground. Say when. 252 WCMF. All right, we're throwing stuff around here.
All right.
Let's talk to someone who may know what they're talking
Okay.
about. Is it Deanna or Diana?
Diana.
Diana's on CMF. Hello, Diana.
It's Diana and Kim.
Hey, Diana and Kim, what's up?
Not much. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
We work at New York Police Supply,
No big deal.
and we we sell pepper spray every day.
Okay.
More people don't fantasize about using it. They just want to have something in case something comes up.
Okay.
There's lots of freaks and geeks going around out there. They're on the trails. It doesn't matter where you are, what time it is. Something can happen.
Yes.
And it's better to have and not need than need and not have.
Oh, no. Hold on.
Pat,
Go
let me
back.
tell you something.
What?
Geeks only got to be right once.
Diana, I'm with you. And Callie, was the other one?
Kim.
Kim, I'm sorry. Kim.
Kelly and Kim.
All right. No, I'm
No.
with you. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. I'm with you. Get the pepper spray. I would disagree with you, however, Diana, that if you get something to defend yourself, you haven't thought about how you are going to look using it. Because if that wasn't the case, the woman we are referring to would not have bought pink bedazzled pepper spray.
So some people don't carry it always on their keychain.
Okay.
And it is on the bottom of their purse. So they'll look at it and see, I want something bright that I can see when I grab it, not something that's just black that blends in into the bottom of a hole.
With the bedazzles.
They're not, well, you dazzle it, of course.
And
Why not?
she's got a matching bedazzled taser. And
Yes,
a matching
she does have
bedazzled
that,
nightstick.
yes.
And a matching
Well,
bedazzled
you know, She's a
cat
nightstick?
eye. Like that.
They target the women as their audience, so why not have it fun colors?
Yeah, make it cute and feminine.
I mean, it's kinda different than what you said.
when you're pepper spraying somebody.
You might do it in color.
All right. So look, I agree with you. Get it, have it, but you have to agree, Diana. I think there is a disconnect between when people think they're allowed to use it scot-free and what the actual law says.
I do believe that different people take that in different ways, and there's people that will be more ready to use it when they don't have to.
And we do tell them you are legal to use this as long as you are not using it in a crime or to commit a crime.
But it can become a crime without them being aware of it. Do you understand what I'm saying, ladies?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. But that also falls onto other people. If we all learned to treat each other respectfully and kindly, we wouldn't have these issues.
Pat.
So
she's the nice one.
Ladies, great talking to you. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it.
Have a good day.
All right, there go the ladies over selling pepper spray. Any kind of jewels you want on it. I love how they seem like very nice people, and I agree with them on the whole. I love how it started with, you want something that you can see. The bedazzled? Yeah, it's got to be cute, too.
I mean, listen,
I'm a
like I've
purse.
lost things at the bottom of my purse. I get it.
Never make it.
Make that thing stand out.
Always makeup. Always.
Never had it.
Okay.
You can't lose something you never had, son.
Like talent? That was for you. Let's take a break. You got Labor Day weekend coming up.
Okay.
It's the last real cookout bash.
Yeah, this is like wrapping up summer. Yeah.
You got it. And a lot of people will be putting on the feed bags.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And then we're going into the cold months where you start to put weight on. Never good.
Porking
Never.
up.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
What?
There are people that say, it goes right to my thighs first.
Yeah, well, that's chicks.
Goes right to my love handles first.
Yeah.
Got my man boobs. That's where the fat shows up first.
Did you say that's chicks?
It's chicks, bro.
Like you don't come in here and smell the food that Dan Mason brings in because I can't eat it. It's too many calories.
I don't want my
in the
thighs to
morning.
blow up.
It turns out the first place you get fat are not your thighs. It's not your love handles. It's not your boobies.
Oh.
Nope.
No, I know it. I
Whoa,
know it.
Really?
I know it.
Oh, you think so?
I know it.
Well, we're going to find out if he knows that. I know. We'll find out. I'll see you. It's not your thighs. It's not your hips, not your love handles, not your boobies. When you start to pack the pounds on, the first place you get fat is here. And Tommy, based on nothing, thinks he knows what it is.
And everybody sees it.
You're already wrong.
Has to be.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just classic rock.
I have to be right.
You didn't even get out of the tease before you were wrong, which is really impressive. Tommy, where is the first place you get fat?
Your big fat face.
No.
I always know some
Oh, that's
people
what I was going to guess, too.
Did you always see people, they get kind of bloated?
Kind of like in your neck and lower chin area.
No. Now, it involves your face, but it's not your face.
Oh.
It involves my face.
According to Dr. William Lees, a physician and food scientist, when weight gain starts, you first gaining weight where you can't see it, like inside your body. That's called visceral fat.
Okay.
This is stuff you can't see. It's dangerous. It's why your liver gets fat, push on your organs. But when it starts to go outside of your body, or outside of the inside, you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When it starts to show.
Push it out.
First place you get fat is the back of your tongue.
What?
The back of your
The
tongue.
back of your tongue. Fat starts to build up first in the back of your tongue.
How would you even know that?
Here's
You'd
how.
think
Does
you
it
could
screw up your
feel that.
talking?
Here's how you know it. And you will feel it when you're not thinking about it or doing anything about it. Sleep apnea is a big problem. Snoring,
Snore,
right?
yeah.
You know why people stop snoring after they lose weight? It's because the back of their tongue thins out.
Oh, I just said it was
look at
all
that.
general, like you're just top heavy.
So I did too,
Yeah.
until I saw this
All right.
story here. Now, I mean, take it all with a grain of salt. It's one guy talking here, but he claims that you will gain and lose weight in the back of your tongue, not the muscle part, but the back part that you can't control.
Oh.
So when you start to pack the pounds on, it starts to get all pillowy and fluffier, and that's what causes you to snore.
Your fat ass tongue.
Yep, restricts your breathing, all of that stuff.
So what do you do for it? Nothing.
Well, I mean,
you can lose the weight. That's it.
Yeah.
yeah, well, you can't do spot exercises to lose weight in specific
But you're not
places.
even going to know you're, like, let's say you're not aware you're gaining weight yet. You're not going to know, oh, yeah, my tongue feels weird.
Well, your partner might start to notice you're snoring.
Oh, okay.
But that's not a guarantee either.
It's not.
I mean, just because you're gaining weight doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get sleep apnea or you're going to start to snore.
This is true. Are there fat guys that don't snore? 252 WCMF?
Are there guys that don't snore? I want to meet that dude.
No, there are men that don't snore.
My husband doesn't really snore.
That's-
He only snores
that's a big
if
boy.
he spends too much time laying on his back when he's sleeping. But if the second he turns over, he stops snoring.
I mean, I've snored my whole life. I got really excited because I got diagnosed with sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Right? When I was like 300 pounds. And I was like, okay, I lost the weight. And I'm like, I don't need this machine anymore. And no, it turns out I broke my nose so many times, can't breathe through my nose.
Oh.
But,
All right.
like, I know I have several friends that lost weight and don't need the machine.
So I snored and I lost the poundage, but I still snore if I drink too much.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's probably
could
from the
trigger it.
alcohol, like loosening up my tongue maybe.
I don't know. Is there an explanation for that?
Yeah, because if I pound booze,
Yep.
I go to bed, I will snore my ass off.
Yeah, that's when my husband snores more.
And it has to be with the alcohol, maybe relaxing your muscles in your tongue.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Can you do exercises to increase your tongue strength?
Okay.
I thought your
again,
tongue already was like one of the strongest muscles in your body.
the front, it's where it's connected in the back is
Oh.
where the fat builds up,
Yeah.
at least according to this here. Now, by the way, when it comes to actual research that was done about weight loss and sleep apnea, a study in 2020, they used MRIs to examine how weight loss affected 67 obese patients who dropped 10% of their body weight through diet or surgery.
So they're morbidly obese.
No, it just said obese. Who said morbidly?
Well, that's,
No, there is obese and then there is morbidly obese.
Oh, I thought once you obese, you morbid.
How old are you that you didn't know that?
Old enough.
No, obese is, you may be obese based on your
Simply
body.
overweight, yeah.
I'm
No,
not
I
obese.
think it goes overweight, obese.
Oh, okay.
That'll
Anyway,
be death.
their sleep apnea scores improve 31% by dropping 10% of their body weight. And the
Oh,
theory is it's all because of the back of the tongue.
Damn.
You got it. And there are now people looking into new ways to treat sleep apnea by getting rid of the tongue, the fat in the back of the tongue.
Like having your tongue fat sucked out?
So I
But
don't
can
know.
it return though? Is it one of those things where it's always you're just always going to have? It's always going to build up in that area, even if you keep taking it out.
It's a good question. I don't know.
That sounds painful and it could go horribly
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, but counterpoint to that, you've never had to sleep with a CPAP machine. Like, I'm very fortunate. If I just put the nose pillows in, I'm good. There
Yeah.
are some guys that have to sleep with, like, full, like, Top Gun masks.
Oh.
Damn.
My brother's one of them. And when
Wait, he's got it?
Ryan?
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
He has to keep his tight over his whole face.
Oh.
So, like, for the first 5 hours of the day, you can see the mark in the side
I
of his
got to look
face.
next time he comes in.
You will see it next time he comes in here. I know there are other guys that deal with that, too, where you have to deal with the mark on the side of your face from where the
So you
strap.
look like you've been out scuba diving.
Yeah. Well, no, it looks like you had like a ball gag in your
Oh.
It's not an
That's not
attractive
good,
look.
no.
It is not an attractive look.
That'd be a tough one to explain away.
All right, so I mean, if you are someone who's looking for a reason to lose weight,
Yeah.
I mean, this could be enough where you
All
don't
right.
have to have potentially the
Look at that.
machine or the
Trim down.
implant for sleep apnea. Have you guys seen the commercial for that?
No,
No.
what's that?
So apparently, there's something they can put in you,
That like opens up your nostrils or something.
but like you have to put something like a machine, like click it, and then all of a sudden you can go to bed.
Oh.
I just saw a commercial for it.
You
I don't
should
know
go
how
get
works.
it.
I don't want that.
Why? Because you have to have that machine on your face.
I don't want to have surgery for my sleep apnea.
Yeah, but
It would be weird, like the concept of being able to turn something on and off inside your body would be a strange thing.
Yeah, like I've watched my phone and Apple Watch like go haywire. I don't need that inside the body. And also, I think I'm at the point now where I don't know if other guys with the mask feel this way. I don't know if I'll ever be able to sleep again without it. It's become like a safety blanket.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're
The
used to
noise
it.
and everything.
Yeah, the noise and the air going up. I don't have to breathe for myself. It's pretty.
Because
sweet.
I when I was fat, they told me I needed one. I lasted about 2 nights with that thing.
Well,
And it was the old school one. You
Yeah.
strapped it over your head like you were racing a dragster in the 70s.
It takes a little while to get used to.
Had the big hose coming out of it.
Yeah, I got that.
Bro, I go, how are people doing this?
It's the least sexy thing on the planet.
Oh, yeah, you ain't getting laid with that.
My wife hates it.
Yeah, of course.
She hates it.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
another
It's
machine.
got to be so annoying to her.
And you have to have the machine and the water and all that crap.
Yeah, my distilled water bills through the roof.
Oh, it's terrible.
99 cents every 3 weeks. We'll wrap it up with this. Bill writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He said, my snoring was described to me as rocks being run through a wood chipper, but I lost 25 pounds and I stopped snoring. Okay.
Fantastic.
There you go.
Lose the weight.
Attaboy, Billy boy.
Try a salad.
Don't be a dick.
What?
Just saying.
Cut back.
Speaking of health,
Yeah.
there are a few things that are very important to men.
Mm.
You don't want man boobs. Guys are very embarrassed over that.
Yeah.
Guys go out of their way big time to try and fight
People
that.
mock you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, we both dealt with man boobs. Still do.
Mhm.
Still do.
Always will.
You don't want a big old waist.
No.
Right, okay.
Maybe a wide boy.
But I would argue the most important thing to a man is what is in his pants.
Oh, you're chubby.
And once that
You want
starts,
that nice and chubby.
once that starts to go south,
Yeah.
a lot of things have to change.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, it turns out what we have believed has been costing us our boner as men may not be what is actually costing us our boner.
Oh.
And I think this is good news.
Good boner news.
Tommy always gets excited for good boner news.
Yes.
And we'll share it with him next here in the break room on CMF. There are very few things more important to a man than his boner.
Oh, yeah.
So when his time moves on
Mhm.
and it's not what it used to be,
Yeah.
he can get really scary.
Sure.
Right? Because you'll try anything.
Oh, yeah.
You'll
yeah.
try anything. But it turns out we may not understand our boners the way we think we do.
What are we doing wrong?
At least according to something we have in front of us here. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. This is something you were super excited about when you found out it was coming to Rochester. And every man your age, thrilled. In
What's
fact,
coming?
You're dressed for it right now.
Nice.
Yeah, you are.
That is Kimmy until we find out how much it costs.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess men this age would have the most disposable income.
Can't wait.
Yeah. But I'm guessing even if they are willing to pony up, there's still going to be some things they complain about.
We got that, and it's Thursday. You know what that means?
Bitch it up, buddy.
That's right. If you have not yet, we highly encourage you to go to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, or Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Tommy's outfit is definitely something.
I'm getting nice compliments.
Yeah, are you?
One.
Yeah. It looks like you went to the mental institution prom.
Isn't that where everybody goes by themselves?
I guess, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to date.
Because you're not going to date anybody.
Get a look at Tommy's outfit before Bitch Voice Theater. Do that with your friends here in the break room on CMF. So, Tommy,
Yeah.
men don't like to talk about the negative side of sex.
The dark side of the erection.
Well, yes. I mean, we'll tell our friends
Worst album of all time.
about Meet me on the dark side of your bone. We will tell friends
Yeah.
about chicks we totally bang, bro.
Oh, yeah?
We'll claim we gave that. I gave her like 40 orgasms. Right, really, same time. 40 orgasms, same time. But the stuff that needs to be talked about, we don't want to share. For example, Tommy, did you know
What's that?
the average American male starts to see a decrease in erection quality?
ED?
Not necessarily.
But you're on the path.
Yeah, a decrease to erection quality in his mid-30s.
Wow.
Way younger than you think.
Yeah.
On top of that, 40% of men in their 40s say they have experienced some kind of erectile dysfunction.
Maintaining a boner.
But that's almost half of men in their 40s.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Well, I know. Yeah, I mean, once you start aging up a little bit, you know.
But I wouldn't have thought 40s was young
Well,
enough
I
where
mean,
that
it's
starts.
not like it's dying, but you probably notice it doesn't last as long.
Okay.
That's why the Viagra got so popular.
Understood. But there is a reason why guys may not know these facts.
Yeah.
Because we see it as embarrassing.
Well, it's not manly.
Because of it, it can be hard to know how to fix this issue. And it leads to this study that we have in front of us.
What's that?
Because, Tommy, it has been believed that the reason boners start to go away is testosterone.
Yeah, age.
Low T.
Low T, yeah.
Testosterone's going away and your boner stops. And
Know
because
a lot of
that,
guys that have it.
Yeah, so testosterone replacement therapy, which carries some scary side effects.
Well, you get the shot or the patch.
But it's blown up.
Yeah.
It's blown up. And all of that may have been for nothing.
Oh, it didn't work?
Not that it's not working for some guys, but a new study using healthy men between ages 17 and 85 over 6 years found that loss of erections had almost nothing to do with testosterone, but sugar played a part.
Oh, like if you're
Diet.
a diabetic?
Okay.
Or you have high sugar?
So they found that men whose blood sugar levels crept up even just slightly, well below diabetic levels,
Yeah.
were the ones that had the most reports of erectile dysfunction.
You got to lay off the sugar.
I mean, that's what this study suggests.
And everything turns into sugar. It does. You drink a beer, it turns into sugar.
No, I hear
you
you,
eat
man.
bread,
No, I hear
sugar.
you. Yeah, no, I was
You know
watching.
what happens when you eat sugar?
What's that?
Turns into bread.
I was.
So you get a yeast infection.
It seems that the sugar may be the reason why we are having such erectile issues.
So lay off the candy bars.
Now, here's the thing. Take it
Yeah.
all with a grain of
Yeah.
salt.
Okay.
I don't know how peer-reviewed
Salt
this
will hurt
was.
you too, though. Watch the salt.
It's one study, but it's interesting. And there's a reason I bring up this information.
Yeah.
Tommy,
Yeah.
who do you talk to your boner about?
My doctor.
That's it.
Yeah.
You mean
Well,
you talk
he'd be the one to
about your
talk to.
boner? I feel like you phrased that
Who do you
wrong.
talk to your boner about?
But my
Works either way, I think.
Okay, all right.
No, so at my age, when I go to the doctor, he'll ask me about it.
So it's just your doctor.
Well, yeah, who else? I mean, he's the expert. Who else would I talk to?
I would think some people would feel uncomfortable. I mean, think of how much you lie to your doctor just because, for whatever reason, you don't want them to judge you on your lifestyle.
we
I wonder
know.
how many people are really that open with their doctor. It should be the person you go to.
Yeah.
But I think some people you might feel a little shame. You might feel like you did something wrong. You don't want your doctor to blame you for the problem. Like, I think there are people who are hesitant to share that with a doctor.
Not to mention, you have admitted into a microphone that you lie to your doctor every
Yeah.
time you go in there.
Right.
Hey, only about drinking. And I do admit to drinking.
Drinking and smoking.
Okay, but you've never had a frank and honest discussion about potential sexual issues, fears, and concerns with another man outside of a
So
man.
I had it forced on me by my father one time.
Okay.
Because he was asking me one time, it's when I first got divorced the second time. And he goes, what's going
When
on?
I first got divorced the second time.
And he was asking me about dating and stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
And I said, yeah. And he asked me about,
Is everything going on?
my
Everything good
joint.
down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He goes, his didn't stop working till he was in his 80s.
Oh.
And he goes, good for you.
Ha! You got my boner, son.
Yeah. So he's basically bragging about his boner, saying, if you have a boner in your 80, you can thank me for it.
Okay.
So, we kind of had that talk.
But that's it.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
you would-
what else would you talk about?
Well, no,
But he
I-
wasn't offering you advice. It
No, he
more
was telling me
just-
though. But no, actually, he was saying that
Okay.
you got good boner gene.
Is that advice? Or
unless you got your mom's boner gene. She has men in her side of the family, too.
Yeah, but you said my mother was full of boners, so I would be fine either way.
Yeah,
My father has a good boner, and you claim that my mother
Yeah.
was constantly bombarded by boners.
No, that was the name of her autobiography. Bombarded by Boners, the Edie Mulay story. Bob Albin. So outside of your dad forcing this on you,
That's it.
you have never had a frank and honest
No.
discussion about any of your
No,
boner
I
issues.
haven't talked to my brothers about it. And my brothers are, in their late 70s, which they, they could be having issues.
You look like you're about to give a TED talk on boaters.
I like it.
So here's the thing. Neither have I. Because you don't want to look like
Yeah,
less.
we haven't talked to each other. We make boner jokes all day and do not have a frank discussion about boners.
Or Franks. No, you're right. In 25 years I've known you.
We have talked about franks.
Okay, so here's the thing.
What?
You don't want to look like less of a man. And for some reason, that is blasted into our heads, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And-
so when actual issues start to pop up,
Mm-hmm.
instead of finding out things like testosterone may not have anything to do with our boners, we end up getting duped by the Doug Flutys and the Frank Thomases of the world trying to sell us pills.
You know what I hear?
What's that?
She gonna like it too.
We end up falling for some guy on Instagram who wants to sell us shots of testosterone
Yeah.
through the mail. We try shakes and we try creams and God knows what else, all in an effort to secretly bring back what was our 21-year-old erection. It's super dangerous and it is easily fixable if we would just openly talk about our penises with each other.
And it's
Well-
so funny too because guys people your age, but more so guys your age, you love to talk about your health problems.
Yes.
Like even the most embarrassing health thing that you have to go through, you will talk about it as if you're competing for whose is worse.
You're
True
correct.
That happens with everything across the board except for
But-
this, it seems like.
The love pole, the sacred pole.
All right. The
You have to
phone,
protect it at all costs.
the phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. And I don't expect too many calls or messages from guys because this is not something we like to talk about
Yeah.
as we're discovering here. But are there guys who will have this discussion with their friends? A boner buddy, if
You're
you
right,
will.
yeah.
Right? Do you have a boner buddy?
Do you have a crank crew?
I love it. We'll make the T-shirt.
Well, you had one. I remember.
Did I?
Yeah, didn't it break up?
Yeah,
The
well-
couch broke it up. You guys were hanging out at that park.
Why don't, Kimmy, guys want to talk about their
I know,
boners with
I
their
know.
friends? Remember when you were getting sodomized and nobbing dudes? Yeah, let's talk about your boner. I am willing to bet that your wife's friends know way more about your penis than your own friends do.
Oh.
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
Like they would
that
share their
could be
husband's
true.
problems.
That could be true. I mean, as much as like as open as I think women are with each other, there are some things that they may not put out there. I mean, depending on how serious the problem is.
So when I hear my wife talking about my penis to her friends, I should tell her to stop. When she tells me everyone's doing this, as they're all laughing, I can hear the laughing on the other side of the door.
I guess it is possible,
It's never
but
gonna
they
get
may
solved.
still not know everything.
Okay. And like, there's another. I'm sorry, you were going to say.
I don't think it's ever going to get solved just based how men are.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
But maybe the fact that we're not openly talking about it or saying, like, it's okay, there are things you can find out. You're not going to waste money. You're not going to potentially put yourself in danger.
Yeah.
You're not going to fall for snake oil.
But you're always looking for that easiest path. You know what I mean?
Agreed. But I would argue the easiest path is to have this discussion. What works for you? What have you experienced? I don't want Frank Thomas telling me what I should do with my penis.
No, but like I know, like most people swear by Viagra and Cialis.
Okay.
Like those are the two, but those are medically prescribed pills. But some guys don't want to do that, so that's when they start going down these weird discreet mailing shows up at the house and the Frank Thomas pill shows up.
But that brings us to the other problem here.
And then Jimmy Johnson's elongate.
252 WCMF. This discussion started off with a study that showed sugar may be playing more of a role than testosterone in erectile dysfunction. You can go find the study yourself. And again, the study itself doesn't matter whether or not it's legitimate or it's been peer-reviewed, but the fact that we don't talk to each other as men about our penises. Yeah. The other discussion you have to have if you find a boner buddy or a crank crew is about fair expectations.
Of...
All right, let me put it this
sharing?
way. No. About your performance, period.
Oh.
Like, if you played football in high school, and now you're 45, no one would expect you to be able to put on shoulder pads and go out and perform the way you did 25 years ago.
It's not going to be the same.
Mm-hmm. And it feels like we have to accept the same thing as men for our sex lives.
But we don't.
Exactly.
We hold on to that teenage boner.
Look, you're not throwing 98 miles an hour anymore. But to use a baseball analogy, not every Hall of Fame pitcher threw heat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the arm starts to go, you learn new pitches, knuckler,
techniques.
Sinker. Yeah, changeup. Like, the older you get as a man, especially if you've had the same partner for years, the more you learn other things that are just important as straight up P in the vajay, right? Mm-hmm. That is also valuable information we could be sharing with each other that we are not, because we get sucked into this idea that I need a pill or a cream or a shot to make my boner 21 again.
Yeah. The problem is, though, it's like the last thing. It's like, man, what else?
What do you mean?
Like, when you get to be my age, and when your boner goes, what? My hearing, my back, my knees are shot.
Well, that's probably because of your crank crew that you had all those years ago. Get off your knees, Muley!
You don't want to give it up. It's like the only thing you got left that gives you any pleasure.
But that's why this is a good thing.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You don't want to think about it because it's the end. It's the end of like your good run. Not that you're dying, but it's the end of like this was cheap fun, man.
No, I get it.
When I was broke on a Saturday night and no prospects, I had my hands and my glands, baby.
For God's sakes, man.
Hey, that's what I said when I was done. Oh, God.
But, like, Tommy, if we don't have this talk, it also leads to men dying, and not even from, like, the idea of taking wrong things. Men die trying to have the same sex they had in their 20s later in life, right? Like, it does make you wonder if the boner changes, maybe our body's way of trying to keep us alive.
Oh, yeah, it's the dashboard.
No, like, we are not supposed to be able to have the same sex we did because our heart can't handle it.
Oh, okay, we're pushing it.
Well, like, look, if you take a Viagra in your 60s, you're going to get your 18-year-old boner
Oh, you
back.
will.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're fighting nature.
There's still other physical aspects of it that you're not thinking about.
Well, you got to take your heart pill and your salt pill.
You were going to say, Kimmy?
It's just funny we're having this discussion while guys are calling up, but they don't want to share.
Yeah.
I mean, it's exactly what we're talking about.
And I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
They call, they kind of want to pass along the information, but they don't want to get on and put their name to it.
I mean, it's not an easy thing to do.
No, it's not.
Right? But there shouldn't be shame in it.
Mm.
It's like I said, it's shame, it's sadness, it's kind of like marking the end of like your run.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
To something, yeah.
But again, this study shows us 4 in 10 men in their 40s have experienced some kind of erectile dysfunction. So that means almost half of men in their 40s are dealing with
this.
this.
Starting to dip.
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, that's not something to be ashamed of.
No, not at all.
I mean, like, when it comes to like being open-minded, Rich writes us on Instagram.
Yeah, what's he say?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, Tommy in that outfit looks like everybody's boner buddy. Be cool like Rich is being. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen and Kimmy.
What up?
So, as a non-binary boner haver, that sounded way better in my head, by the way. Oh my goodness. I can confirm that this is a cis man issue. Like, out of all my LGBT friends, we don't have issues talking to each other about boners.
Okay. But that makes sense, not to cut you off.
Just
because
more open about your sexuality in general.
Yeah.
If I'm into guys, I'm going to be seeing his boner, he sees my boner. Our boners are doing stuff together.
Maybe that's our problem. We should be seeing each other's boners.
Well, no, I'm not arguing if you're not gay to go be gay.
No, but just express boner.
Let me touch your boner.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. Like how you share photos on iPhones now.
Okay.
Boop.
But I mean, I've talked about my boner to my cis woman lesbian friends.
Okay. How could they?
And
Yeah, how does she help
Yeah,
you?
they can't really help you
Yeah,
out.
she's
there.
Maybe
kinda
it's more about
anti-boner.
sharing, being open about it in general.
No, but how's
so
she going
being
to help?
open about our health, looking for ideas. Like
Okay.
that's how I discovered that sugar's linked to it. And ever since I started dieting more, I've been doing better.
You're probably
right.
getting a lot more action too, trimming down.
Exactly.
All right. So, I mean, Jay, that's great for you. It doesn't really help guys that are, not in the LGBTQ community.
I mean, maybe just hang out with some gay guys, and you learn your way around things.
Okay, Jay, not a bad idea. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Hello, young gay man. I have a question about my boner. I'd like yes, of course I'll buy you a drink.
I mean, Kimmy,
Meet you in the men's room? Okay.
you can back up Jay here. Like,
Yeah.
like at least all the gay guys I know have no problem discussing
Oh, I know.
sexuality.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they're very open people.
Yeah. But like, it's just funny how it's like, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna like make out with my gay buddy,
Right.
right? And he has no problem telling me any of these things. But you, I know, like, we are not into each other at all. We're never gonna see each other's penises again.
Well, we did.
Probably, but like we won't talk about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
I know.
Well, do you see it as like almost? I don't know if competitive is a
Oh,
way
yeah.
to put it, but it's almost like I can't be vulnerable because then that guy's gonna think he's better than me.
Yes.
Is it that kind of thing?
That's what they call it, a measuring
Yeah.
contest.
Literally.
Yeah.
Even with your best friends, it's kind of still there.
All right, we got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Again, we started this conversation about this new study that shows maybe sugar is the reason for your boner decreasing in strength and efficiency, not testosterone. And again, 4 in 10 men in their 40s say they've experienced some sort of erectile dysfunction. Rick writes us on Instagram. He says, if this is such a big problem for guys, why not just take Viagra? Are guys still taking and talking about Viagra the way they used to?
I don't know.
Well, because like you were around when it like exploded.
Yeah.
The Viagra boom.
Yeah.
And yeah, my old man was on he was like one of the pioneer Viagra
I feel like
guys.
you almost knew everybody in your circle that was on Viagra. You kind of knew about it.
They
Or
talked
about it.
But it doesn't seem like I haven't heard men have that discussion in a long time. Are we back to feeling shame for taking
Maybe.
it?
Because it kind of, the novelty kind of wore off, you know what I mean? Because I knew guys that were taking it just to see how it worked.
Yeah.
Like, God damn, man.
Which is really good to do with pharmaceuticals. But
Yeah.
let's just pop it and see what happens.
Because it's like blood pressure medicine, right?
That's what it was initially
Yeah, for
studied
your circulation, right?
Yeah, and again, it worked for the circulation.
Oh, yeah.
In your pants!
Yeah, and your mama's pants, too.
Matt writes us, I take medication that causes erectile dysfunction. I've had to talk to my doctor about it. My willingness to bring it up helped others to have conversations with their doctors. I mean, that's good, right? You bring it up with your buddy. You
Well,
admit-
yeah, I mean, if you're really, some guys probably aren't that comfortable with their doctors.
No, I think he means talking about it with other
Right.
people have led to them
yeah,
talking
seeing
to their
a
doctor.
But if you can't even, if you're not that comfortable with your doctor during an exam, you're probably not that guy.
Oh, okay. Well, then who do you go to?
Well, you're screwed because you're not going to anybody.
Well, no,
You're
you're not-
probably going
you're-
to Google, right? Like
yeah,
that's where,
yeah,
and
you're
that-
probably going to
you're
those
look-
medical sites.
You're trying to find the information yourself, which
Offshore
isn't
medical
always good.
cures.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they do have a lot of.
Guatemala sex clinic.
I wonder if people feel more comfortable because, like, they have a lot of doctors that you can see where it's not quite a face-to-face reaction.
Oh,
It's-
Zoom?
It's more of like a Zoom interaction, or
That's a Zoom, bro.
and maybe people feel a little bit more comfortable doing it that way.
Can you turn it to the left?
So we don't need the angle to make it look bigger. I just need to see it. We got ladies weighing in on boners. Mama Sienna rates us on Instagram. She says, I think guys need to be proud of their boner and also reach out to their friends about their troubles. Girls reach out to friends when someone is having issues with their taco meat and taco health. No shame needed.
Taco talk.
I mean, but we also have a specific doctor for that too. So
Dr. Taco Meat.
Why don't guys have a boner doctor?
that is weird.
Well, you do. You have a doctor.
Well, no, but like Kimmy's right. They have a doctor.
Yeah, like we have a
Well, you
regular
get-
doctor, and
that'd
then
be
we
a
have
urologist.
we have
What?
That would be a urologist.
Yeah, but we don't go to the urologist every
True.
year.
right.
I guess I get the vagina's more complicated.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
and it does a
yeah.
lot more stuff
Yeah.
a lot earlier.
They got to check on a lot of things.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe if there was a specific, like, available
Penis doctor.
Yeah, penis
Yeah.
doctor. Maybe
Because
guys.
you're going there for one reason and one reason only.
Got to get up in them stirrups.
Why would you need stirrups?
Get in there good.
In wh-
I don't know. So you can see it good.
No,
I don't want to ask any questions.
Well, you
never
want to be
mind.
like this so you can get in there. Like that. Right?
I know that's hurting you, So I'm not going to
He's
say a
using
word.
his
No, I'm
abs
stuck.
right now.
All right, let's take a break. It's Thursday. You know what that means?
We've started many hours ago.
All right, Bitch Voice Theater coming at you. And if you haven't seen Tommy's outfit, which will be the star of Bitch Voice Theater this morning, we highly encourage you to log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. So we got that coming.
Okay.
The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Also, you were over the moon when you found out this was coming.
Yeah.
Not only is it a big, tall boat,
Yeah, buddy.
but it's a big, tall boat with history on it. And a lot of guys were excited, maybe until
Yeah.
they saw what it's going to take to get on this boat.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on CMF. Oh, big stuff
What
going
happened?
on starting today. It's every old man's dream.
What's coming?
Old men love two things, boats and wasting time.
Yes.
And this checks off both those boxes.
All right.
But old men hate one thing in particular, spending money. And Kimmy, this is, although it may be worth it, I don't know how many guys Tommy's age.
I think they're going to see that number and be a little shocked.
It's really that high?
I'll let you decide.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Thursday. If you have not yet, we encourage you to log on to our live stream, The Break Room, WCMF, on YouTube and Twitch, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, because Tommy's hot run outfits continues today.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy, could you please alert the audience as to what he is wearing?
So he's in his resort wear today. He has on a white button-down shirt with white shorts and sneakers, and then he kind of jazzed it up a little bit with a neutral-colored jacket.
And speaking of, what you just said there, the listeners have been on fire today.
Yeah, what were they saying?
For example, Andrea writes us on Twitter, Tommy looks like the creepy uncle who's trying to slow dance with your cousin at your beach wedding. Kimmy, you had one over there.
From Baron Von Butt. He said, Tommy looks like he's about to be carried away by 37 rainbow-colored balloons.
Miss Chudmuffin writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Tommy looks like the sperm that didn't make it.
Oh, no.
Are you getting upset? Is it starting to bother you a little
No,
bit?
no.
It feels like it's starting to bother you a little bit.
I think this proves my point that this outfit moves people.
Yeah, it's moving them towards another radio show right now. Laura, the women are on fire.
All right.
She says, whenever Tommy wears an ensemble consisting of a sport coat and shorts, all I see on the live stream is a guy that didn't put on pants for a Zoom meeting.
Okay.
That is a great call.
Or I'm a weather doing the evening news.
Yeah, in Dementiaville, USA. I'm sorry, guys. You guys were
Dementiaville.
You guys were doing so much better, and I ruined it, and I'm going to take the L on that one. But, you can't just say that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
You got to really hurt someone, something along the lines of...
Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I don't want Tommy to be my boner buddy because I don't trust him. I think he's creepy in his little outfit. So I'm just going to be a non-boner buddy a little bit.
No, man, I would be...
You would not want me to be your boner.
I would be honored. If
Honored?
you'd be my
Oh, well,
boner.
honored.
Yeah.
We get together and do boner chat.
I feel like maybe we should get
We already have to hear about your hemorrhoids. So
Yeah, it's true.
We do a podcast about our boners.
I'd get like...
Or wherever you get your podcast.
Bonercast.
And your boners.
Boner cast?
Bonercast.
If we were boner buddies, I'd get us like matching necklaces that like fit together like magnetically.
Why would they fit together?
Like it's half a heart.
Yeah, like the
It's
BFF.
puzzle pieces.
Exactly, but now it's like it's our boners. Like
Coming together. Yeah, you know what? I'm out.
one says boner, one says buddies. You put them together.
So one of you guys are the balls, and one of you guys, how would that work?
I call the shaft.
Which way would you split it?
I call shaft, don't you always?
We take all your bitch voices, shaft related or not. We run it back called Bitch Voice Theater. Happens now. Let's CMF.
And now,
Why is he yelling?
Bitch Voice Theater featuring Thomas Muley, accompanied by Patrick Duffy.
Oh, I'm jealous of Tommy's new super cool outfit because you wouldn't look like little baby Bronny too, but you can't because you're a non-baby Bronny looking little bitch.
Baby Braun.
Yeah.
Baby Braun.
Yeah, little Bronny.
What happened? I was Tommy, my identity was taken from you and I don't know how to handle it because
I'm
Pat
ruined.
Duffy looks way better than I do today because I'm a sad ass, look like I'm hanging out in the garage with Tim Allen kind of bitch.
So I used to go down and see my niece in Manhattan.
Okay.
We used to go to this because it was right next to her apartment.
Ooh, check me out. I'm Metro Tommy, cooking my own meat.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I don't know what you're saying.
No,
There's-
what are you saying?
Rough Side.
Wait, too much of a
West
bitch
Side.
to handle West Side Kids?
Yes.
My name's Tommy, and I'm scared of West Side Kids because once they had 4 years old, they're about my size.
Some of these kids have done time.
Tell you, my new e-starter bike that has the throttle, not the throttle assist, but the pedal assist was $1,800.
Ooh, I'm lazy. I don't want to pedal, but I want to challenge myself.
Me and my girlfriend are 24 years old. I own a small construction company.
Ooh. Oh, I'm Pat Duffy. I'm scared of Tommy's inner thighs because they're just so meaty and delicious. At least that's what your mama said last night. Because you're just a scared inner thigh little bitch.
And that was Bitch Voice Theater on WCMF.
Super exciting news for all men dressed like Tommy today.
So what are they saying?
Today is the date that two tall ships
Wait, we're getting two?
will show up in the harbor in Charlotte.
Yeah, they're tying up?
Yeah, we knew about one, so let's talk about the other. So the two ships, the historic schooners, one is called When and If. That was the patent schooner. We'll get back to that in a second. The other one that we didn't know that was coming is called the Liberty Clipper, which is weird because I believe that was Tommy's mom's nickname when she was in the Marines. Semper Clipper. So the Liberty Clipper was built in 1983, and it pays homage to the tall ships of the 18th and 19th century.
Oh, yeah?
But the really interesting one is When and If. When and If was built in 1939 by General George Patton.
Yeah.
And
It was a family yacht.
But the purpose of it, he was going to sail the world after the war.
Didn't work out for him.
It did not. But the ship lives on, and it's been, repaired
Yeah.
the entire time. So this is a legitimate piece of American history
Yeah.
coming into the shores of Charlotte this
Yeah.
weekend. Now,
I
when
believe
we
it's here now.
It is, yeah. It starts today, and it goes until
Yeah.
September 1st. So when we first brought this up a couple of weeks ago, you were over the moon excited.
Yeah, I mean, all the history, General Patton, his yacht, come on.
You love
the boat itself.
You
right?
love boats.
Yeah.
But look, big-time boat guy.
The schooner.
Yeah, absolutely. Kimmy discovered something that may make men your age a little less excited. Kimmy, what did you discover?
Yeah, it's not going to be a cheap ride if you are somebody that wants to hang out on this boat.
Do you want to board it?
It seems as though the get on the deck, is that what it's called? The deck
yeah.
price
Okay.
is about $70 a
Damn.
ticket.
God damn.
So I'm guessing you're not going alone.
Yeah,
It's
guess
a
you could
$140
go
to tour the boat.
and that's before the taxes.
And that's only, I think it's only getting you, it's getting you an hour and a half.
It's probably a tour with like a guy telling you about the boat.
I think they take you out of the boat, don't they?
Oh, wait, we go out
yeah,
on the boat?
yeah, no, you go out.
I think you go out.
Okay, so I've got the
That's
number.
way different.
So I've got it here. So if I want to sail the Liberty Clipper,
Yeah.
it's $50 to $69 for
Well,
a
50 for children, it
Yeah.
says.
Okay. So
10
it's
and under.
$69 for a 90-minute ride aboard the Liberty Clipper. If you want the Wind and Wine Sunset Sail,
Who doesn't?
it's a 2-hour sunset sail. That will run you about $89.
Okay.
And
But you're getting wine and cheese.
yeah, it sounds like
You
it.
get more. It's more the time, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's doing it. Yeah.
But that's not the historic one. I can't find a price for the When and If, which was Patton's boat.
I think they're about the same.
Okay.
Because I saw the When and If. I didn't see the sunset price on that one though.
Gotcha. So let me ask you this question. Because you're a man who says everything is too expensive, except for your stupid outfits that you wear. Would you spend $140 pre-tax for you and your wife to take a sunset cruise on Patton's boat?
Yes.
You're not even going to think about it?
Yeah. I mean, it's an historic boat.
It's an insane amount of money.
And women love to hear about George Patton.
I think that's too expensive even for you. As much as you want to be on that boat.
No, I would have to do it.
Okay. I'm shocked that you're not.
Well, because my wife would like the
that you're
sunset.
not suffering from sticker shock right
No,
now.
but my wife would love the cruise and the sunset. I would love the Patton stuff.
Okay.
So it would work.
But
for
again,
us.
the sunset one's 80 a person at least, right?
What-
or
so-
90? Did you say 90?
I think it went up to 90.
Okay.
So what day are you going then?
I can't.
Why?
I got the grandkids and the kids.
You're not-
Everybody's in town. I ain't taking everybody in the goddamn
Kids
boat.
10
to
and
be-
under, $50.
Yeah.
But I would have to take 6 people in that boat.
No.
I might as well buy the damn thing.
No. If you were willing to spend the money,
I know.
you would find a way to go this
Get
weekend.
that family
and
on
you're
that
not.
boat.
Like you try to sound cool, like a fancy boy in his fancy outfit, and it ain't working. I know it's too much money.
I wonder if there's some Patton stuff in there, like him on the boat and stuff.
I'm sure they got some history stuff to look at. Right?
Yeah. Well, did he make it on the boat? I don't even know if he made it on the boat.
Well, he died.
See, I'm already bored.
So no, but he died. He never really. At the end of the war, he got killed in a car accident,
was-
like right after the war.
Yeah, he was driving to see a schooner.
It was built in 1939, it says.
Yeah,
Well, but he was in the middle of the war by then. He was in. He was a general in the army, so he probably, when he was getting out of you said after the war, he was going to sail.
Yeah, that was his plan.
He may have never been on the boat.
That's
you're
what
right.
I'm wondering, right? And I love this too, Kimmy. This is what it would be like to be his wife on the. Patton, 1939. He was already in a Japanese
think about
sailor.
this.
He's a sailor, General George Patton.
There were so many shortages and stuff, and he still got that boat built, proving how rich he was.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah,
'Cause you couldn't get wood, you can get rubber, you can get metal or anything leading up to the war.
That's a really good point. I mean, people.
That's
were
how
living,
much juice he had.
They were living out of ration
Oh,
books.
yeah.
And this guy's building an
A
effing yacht.
to sail after the war. He's already figured he's won.
USA in '39, by the way.
Yeah.
That way, things were still up in the air in '39.
Oh yeah.
Your poor wife, if you guys did this, would have to take so many pictures of you in different spots on that boat.
And every time he would be posing like he thinks Patton would pose.
Yeah, well, I saw the movie. I know George C. Scott played it.
Okay, I am so bored with you right now. I am so bored.
I'm
with
excited, but I'm missing
You're
out.
excited for nothing.
No, but
You. When are the kids going to be gone?
Yeah, you got until Monday.
Hey, you know what my father used to say? Not soon enough.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Why don't you just write a letter?
252 WCMF. 2 historic ships coming into town. We talked about one of them a couple of weeks ago. It's General George S. Patton's yacht, essentially. It was built in 1939. It's called the When and If. When and If. And then the Liberty Clipper, which was built in 1983 as a tribute to the ships of the 18th and 19th centuries. You can get on the boats and sail, not just look at them, but it will cost you more than we assumed.
Yeah.
Tommy says that's fine. He would pay that money, but he won't.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
I don't
in
even
the.
know like the average age of the person who buys a ticket.
I can't imagine.
Oh, it's old guys.
Yeah, there's no one under.
I don't know. I
Kimmy.
think that price would keep $80 for an hour and a half. I don't think so.
There's no one under 50 buying a ticket to this thing. No one.
No.
Well,
I
don't
bet
know.
I bet you
think
there's
there
a
are people
line.
that would do it just for the cool pictures.
I'm telling you, there's going to be a line to this thing.
No, Kimmy does
Could
bring
be
up.
some local influencers on that boat.
We know a couple of them.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you bring up a good point because like your favorite show, both of you guys.
Yep.
Below
is-
Deck.
Yeah. The yacht.
Draws a younger crowd.
Maybe you're right.
Yeah, but it's a younger crowd about yachting and like
Yeah.
the Mediterranean and like
but
fabulous lifestyles. That Patton's boat. This is where you used to take a crap
still feel
in a
fancy. on
bucket.
it,
You
though.
throw it overboard.
Well, yeah, but he seems like he had a pretty fabulous life. We can get a boat built while everyone else is getting rationed. We come back, wrap it up. There's breaking news happening out in Orchard Park.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Well, no, it's not bad, but I don't like it.
Well, then that's not good.
It's not going to affect the team. It's just what we thought it was going to be.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Pat's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Thursday, Rapperoo.
Thursday Break Room CMF. All right, we got breaking news now, and this is disappointing.
Oh, what happened?
All right, so we told you yesterday the NFL and the Buffalo Bills will be releasing their Nike City Tradition, whatever the hell they call them, jerseys.
Yeah.
You guys were excited.
Yeah, well, no, I was excited for the red helmet, and once that happened, I knew these were going to suck. For those unfamiliar with the program, a few divisions in the NFL have been picked, AFC East being one of them. They will be wearing these jerseys that are redesigned to represent the history of the team and the city in which they play.
Yeah.
One home game this year. So the Bills will be wearing this against the Patriots for their Patriots home game later in the season. They just put out a teaser because they'll put out the official, here's what it all looks like at 10. I'm looking at all of them right now. It's Keon Coleman. The jersey is like whitish gray. The number is a darker gray in a blue outline. The helmet is white. The logo is silver with a blue outline, so it's the Charging Buffalo just in silver. And then there are silver Bills logos on the shoulders.
All right.
Okay.
What's wrong
It's
with it?
just like white and silver, basically.
Sucks. It's boring.
What were you
Well,
expecting?
I want
better.
It would
Better
be-
boring than them do too
it'd be
much.
gaudy
and it'd be
looking.
Ugly, yeah.
But at least Gaudy's memorable. Like, these just look like away jerseys with a silver Bills logo on them.
Okay. Kind of cool.
I'm not buying this.
I'm sorry.
I'm not buying
I'm
them.
not buying it.
Well, take that, Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, you have lost my sale.
Here's your red helmet with you.
And you're going to buy one.
I'm not
I
buying one.
guarantee
I'm
you.
not doing it.
All
You
right.
have to. It's going to be a collector's item.
Don't
It's not.
believe you.
That thing will be worth $500 in a couple weeks.
I'm looking. So they have an image with all of the teams they're doing.
Yeah.
All of them look like hot garbage.
Where did you see this?
So it just showed up on Instagram.
Oh,
I'll text it to you.
okay.
But they all look just boring and lame. It looks like they just took colors out of the team's jerseys. It's like, okay, go play football now. Man, this sucks. This
sorry.
sucks so hard. I
I'm
just
sorry
texted
you're
it to you.
disappointed.
Well, no, because Kimmy's going to feel the same way when she opens it up. Like the Rams just have a black jersey. The Jets have a black jersey, which they already have. The
Yeah.
49ers have a black jersey. The
Yeah, they
Dolphins-
don't look any different really than their normal uniforms.
Yeah, okay. Boo! Boo!
But I was worried it was going to be ugly. and
yeah, it's going
just
to be
kinda
too flashy and
It's just
like
plain.
stupid looking.
Yeah, but ugly.
And I get the idea of like, the Bills playing in the snow and it's kind of like that cold front coming in they teased.
I already got a
Like the Game of Thrones thing with the White Walkers.
I already have it. And by the way, I argue that over-the-top silly is better for nostalgic purposes. Because, like, the Sabres had those yellow and blue turd burger jerseys a couple years ago. They were terrible.
Oh.
But now they're fun. Like, enough time passes where it's like, oh, this is fun. This is never going to be fun. This always sucks. Boo! 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 All right, we got to get out of the way.
All right.
Go look for yourself. In 3 minits, the full uniform will
Yeah.
be released, and they'll pray. I'm sure Nike, the reason we did a silver collar, and then the Buffalo. For Kimmy,
Yep.
who I think it looks okay.
Well, she likes, she's not a flash chick.
Sounds like your mom when you took really bad school photos and brought them home. You think you're a handsome boy.
But she's low flash.
For Tommy Muley?
Hot flash.
Yeah, no, you're at the
And I
age.
give them.
You're at the age of.
Oh, I give them hot flashes, baby.
Don't they come from stress?
Yeah, stressing my boner.
My name's Pat Duffy. I guess that's how we'll end the show today. We'll see you back here in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.